Alrighty. I do believe we are live. Howdy, y'all. Nerui here, and welcome back to a very fun little game called West of Loathing. So, I've been doing some a little bit of grinding in between the street when we saw me last, and well, you can take a little look see for how much I pumped up my stats since then. Pretty nice, ain't it?
I just want to say I loathe thee.
Ooh, nice. Nay, sneaky McBorb.
No.
I think there's a few things that can add middle names in this game, not just sneaky.
But yeah, I've maxed out all my combat miscellaneous skills, and while I was making a little trip around to sell some stuff, I ended up finding another book to teach me another skill. So now I have the bean golem too.
Weird.
Nice.
You can summon beans. I'm here.
Yeah, let's use the binoculars up here now, since I picked some of them too. Scan the horizon, but I don't see anything you didn't already know about. So, I guess I found everything while I was just randomly wandering around.
Or at least in that area.
Yeah, you might want to try near the fort, maybe.
Yeah, cause
higher up.
Yeah, found things like the silversmith house, the Shaggy Dog Cave we had already found.
Oh, the silversmith is a good place from what I know. You can get stuff silvered.
Yep, there's
Dungeon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, the Shaggy Dog Cave, the silversmith house, the Snake Mine, Stern's Ranch.
I just love that there's a wander button.
Yeah, it's great. Or an old mission. Rescue machine.
I hadn't gone that far north of the railroad. So, I'm pretty sure Shaggy Dog Cave, that was the one where all that was in there was just a whole lot of plaques.
Yes.
So, let's work our way north then. Let's start with the silversmith house.
I love how your horse goes like that. Don't forget to collect rocks or other stuff.
It's weird that a silversmith would leave his tools out in the open like this.
I think... Oh yeah.
God's sake, making silver bullets for people. That's all anyone wants for these days. I imagine it's real demoralizing if you fancy yourself an artist.
Ah. The sign says, silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself.
Help yourself.
This workbench has a little burner and a crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. Seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vise so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. You don't have anything silver to make into bullets. Okay, well that'll be useful if you ever run into werewolves. A button cactus! Harvest!
Ew, cactus bits.
Yeah, we got cactus bits. And that increases our mysticality by 3 for the rest of the day.
That's not bad food.
So yeah, let's eat some. You eat the cactus bits, and for dessert, you have a sundae made of very colored crystalline memories.
Nice. Cactus bitten.
They are manifold.
Putrid cow bile. Lovely. Oh, should be grateful that you live in part of the world where apples exist. That's a joke based off of KOL the actual game, because for the longest time they didn't actually have apples in game. It was always a joke. Even when they made a post-apocalyptic Apple store, it was like, this is made for some weird fruit thing. I'm not sure what it is.
Oh yeah, just like in Fallout, the bane of existence is finding nails. Because apparently they don't exist.
Brown boots.
Work
Oh.
boot.
I think we should do this because it still gives us the +1 maximum AP, but also gives us +1 armor.
Nice. Oh, Nate, put some goddamn pants on, you pervert.
I haven't found no pants!
That's fine! 'Tis a stick! There is no stick hanging about!
You also don't have a shirt on, but you also...
I got
Oddly
some
enough,
on my
okay, well-
lapel. I got me that there our lucky marigold.
Yeah, but the thing is, you might not have the skill torso awareness. You might not know you have a torso. I'm serious. So you could not be aware of it.
Yeah, we could drink this putrid cow bile because it raises Moxie by 11, and by golly, and another bonus AP for the rest of the day.
But should that be saved for like a
Well,
big fight?
Maybe.
Well, it sticks there for the rest of the day, so unless she sleeps, it won't wear off.
Well, there we go. There's the roasted cow tongue.
Yeah, we got to spare one of those, so more mysticality, so my spells. Tongue is extremely gross, and this tongue came from a literally demonic cow. Are you sure you want to eat this?
Hell yeah, I want to eat tongue! Oh dear god, that could be taken out of context. Hey,
I see.
Nickname, do that! Hit it!
to eat tongue!
Huh? Huh? I'm already typing something up. Hell yeah, I want to eat tongue.
Probably be clipped. Dear god, out of context.
That's why as soon as you say that, I'm just like, I'm sorry, what? I was already typing something.
Good on ya! Good on ya! So, should we eat the demon tongue then?
Might as well.
Yeah, we're not.
You eat the tongue, trying not to think about the fact that you are basically French kissing a cow as hard as possible.
I am not sober enough for this. I don't have alcohol.
You feel a spike? Oh, you might be getting corruption. No, I won't tell you what that is.
Well, didn't you mention that you don't want to get too much corruption because the dog won't like it?
No, I said corruption.
What does the cactus spear do?
That's 10 HP.
It's okay.
A skull with a skull with an odd tag on it.
What about the military grade cactus spear?
Well, that's military grade whiskey.
That's
I meant crispy.
That's a boost to muscle, mysticality, and moxie.
I think our liver can handle it. And we got more of it.
Oh, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Now get out there and die for your country.
Sir, yes, sir. Wait, where's our pugs? All right, shake. Sir, yes, sir. Oh dear God, we're now making references to other games.
Skull with a, maybe the skull will lead you something? It's got a tag on. Yes. Wait, alone? Oh shit. Check it out. It's late for the skull.
Yeah, we still have a little bit more to go for as far as upgrading things, because the max that you can upgrade these kind of things is to 4, so we still can get our stomach, liver, and spleen up a little bit stronger still.
So
shit,
what
you got
food stuff actually uses your spleen?
It's items you have to spleen instead of eat or drink.
Probably something like the
Well-
putrid cow bile.
Mm,
I mean, you can try it.
I'll save it.
What about the hardtack?
You know what?
That-
I could probably get examples.
Yeah, the hardtack would probably just go into the stomach.
Yep,
Yeah,
wood.
heart attacks.
Yeah, that's
Oh, there we go.
that's
I mean-
armor.
He has more armor. Okay, we
Eat
got
the
plenty
tech.
of that, so...
That was hard.
Attack hard. Demi Culverin Cannonball. I love that.
Yeah.
Also, the
That's-
fact that you're carrying human ashes around.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because we found it because it's what we needed for that for that ritual, but we don't have a crystal ball to go with it.
Yeah.
A gore-splattered scroll.
Yeah. Should we pick the lock?
Sure, why
Yeah.
not?
Got it.
Ooh, you don't have safe cracking.
No, we haven't found that book. Spittoon!
Spittoon!
I saw that too.
Citrus secret.
Ooh, this bookshelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it, though. It's too neatly organized. Maybe like the guy was hiding something. We got 10 moxie. Let's search for secrets.
Oh.
Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Platter. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now. So are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. Your right location of the shop might come in handy. We learned the location of the Silver Platter.
Plater, nice. A spittoon, at least. It looks like a spittoon, but it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan.
Investigate it.
What? Really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough, but it might be a bedpan. That would be way worse.
Investigate!
I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into, in which case it's only full of rancid congealing tobacco spit.
I'm investigating it.
Are you even listening to me? Or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan.
I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there, and you aren't stopping me.
Bedpan.
Shut up! I'm investigating.
Okay, fine. Have it your way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. Turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it's definitely a spittoon and still be filled with rotting brown spit.
Fish around in it.
What is wrong with you?
Bite me!
Oh, good God. Okay, you plunge your hand in up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in the relative check. Now you're choking a miasma of oily, bitter char stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth, that metallic tang by the root of your tongue, like you're sucking a corroded old penny.
Just tell me what I found already.
You found a filthy slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're going to put it on without even washing it first.
Revolting brooch. This brooch would be much smaller if it weren't for the thick layer of tarnish and dried tobacco spit. This time's going on near the lapel. Well, +2 to muscle, mysticality, and moxie.
That's
Oh,
pretty
Jesus.
good. Yeah.
Maybe I will.
Splatoon items
So
are actually pretty decent.
Yeah, they are actually really good.
Well, yeah, you've mentioned countless times.
So this
So
way,
what does this replace?
the Lucky Marigold gives us 1 muscle mysticality and moxie. Now we're getting 2 muscle mysticality and moxie.
Well,
So instead
there
of
you
wearing
go.
a flower, you're just wearing a disgusting bush. Probably on your nipples since you don't have a shirt.
Oh, found some instant grits and plum pudding.
Interesting.
Nice. And we can always come back here when we get safe cracking.
Uh-huh.
Yep. But we need safe Kraken 3 though.
Yeah,
Mr.
so
McCarthy.
we're gonna need to get and then get leveled.
I think we go to Stern's Ranch next.
And I
Stern's
don't
Ranch.
think that's the first time we found a safe in this map.
Nope, we found a safe once before. I think it was over at the at Fort Cowardice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. It's I think a gun safe or something.
Something like that, I think.
No, I think it was a medical box.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was the high-end medical stuff.
All right, we can double check because I'm gonna head there anyway to see if we can pick up anything with the binocs once we get there. Oh, off to one side of the trail, you see a covered wagon and the small family of settlers who looks upset. You folks okay?
We're on our way to Dirtwater, but a wagon went into the desert. Don't know what voice I'm giving him, but I don't care.
And Carl there with a tier 2 resub at 43 months.
Nice.
Seeing numbers like that still just kind of, well, oh, oh shit, that means I've been doing this, and he's been maintaining a sub for close to 4 years at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck.
Nice.
Anywho, that's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out here, or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live exclusively on stranded travelers.
Is there something you can do to help us?
And Carl with 1,000 bits now too. Thank you. And we can give him a ride to Dirtwater.
Yeah,
All right,
you can just
I'll
go.
give you a. Wait a minute. You got 2 horses hitched to this wagon. Why don't you just ride the horses? You know how to ride a horse, don't you? Just ride to Dirtwater.
Oh, I didn't see it. I was looking at. I used to help them ride thing. But these are cart horses.
Oh, for the love of. Help them ride to Dirtwater. You have to confuse sailors figure out how to sit on the back of a cart horse and lead them back to Dirtwater on a rope. You gain 10 experience.
Yeah, now we can go to Stern. I love that horse walk. Ooh, lots of hay to look in.
Needle! Got a
Oh, I
needle!
love that horse. I didn't even notice the horse made a noise like that.
Found a needle in the haystack.
Oh boy, this has seen better days.
Stern's Ranch interior. Ooh, a lockbox. We can pick the lock. Oh, we got some needles too. Ooh,
Ew.
stock certificate.
That'd be good.
Let's see. This certificate entitling the bearer to 23 shares of Amalgamated Beer Limited, a company based in Boston. Just sell it. 197 meat value.
Not bad.
There's still some beans in this pot. Grab them. Got blackened beans.
Ooh.
Increased the spell damage for the rest of the day. All the books on this shelf are burned, but you notice something strange at the back of the shelf. Investigate. Your deft fingers find a hidden catch and reveal the back panel of the shelf slides away to reveal a secret compartment. There's a book inside. Mary Stern's diary.
I might as well read a little girl's diary.
Yep, quick hydrate. There we go. The first page says in a little girl's handwriting, "This is the diary of Mary Stearns." The AI in dairy are crossed out and IA written above them.
Mm,
I was automatically kind of auto-correcting for it. I didn't even notice it.
Yeah.
I didn't either. I was like, what are they talking about? I'm like, oh,
as long as the right letters are somewhere in the word, sometimes your brain will just auto-correct it itself.
It's fascinating how the brain works sometimes when you think about it.
Well, I mean, we still don't even fully understand it.
yeah.
We don't fully understand the thing that's piloting our meat mechas.
Hmm.
The diary starts out as typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she's told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me that she talks. They say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay because this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that they couldn't find Effie. Papa says she's been gone so long that they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa said she's only 11, how far could she have gone? And Mama started crying again.
Oh.
Yeah, I know about Grace. Why do you think I wanted you to come here?
Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I has to. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, cows will eat all three of us. She said either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. That's the last entry.
Oh, look in the toys.
The toy box contains a single object, a creepy burnt porcelain doll. I think we know where this is going. Do we talk to it?
Hell yeah, we do.
It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. Do we pull the string?
Yes. I'll do the doll.
You pull the string. The doll's eyes roll back into its head and its mouth begins to move.
Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name?
I'm hesitant to go with number 2 because you don't give things like this your real name.
Oh, you're only given a part of your name.
Oh,
So, what's the rule?
I'm okay with 1.
I'm
worth
fine
letting
with
happen.
1.
I'm Nay.
I'm You're nice. Do you want to play with me?
I'm leaving this one up to you guys.
Yes, let's play.
Let's play! Let's play!
The doll seems... Yeah.
Yes.
Do you line? Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it?
Early.
Yeah, tea party sounds fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job.
The doll's eyes roll back forward.
Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into a secret room?
No, what is it?
The magic word is peanut butter.
The doll goes silent. Got it. Peanut butter. You shudder as you realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky.
And I think you get to the basement from outside.
Yep, the cellar door.
Got another safe here that needs safe cracking.
Okay, that's 2 safes.
Pile of loose boards. I think you moved boards, can't you?
Nope.
Got
Ooh, food.
I think they misspelled.
Sarfarella.
They spelled.
I think
misspelled Yeah, it's a
It's
misspelled
intentional.
sarsaparilla.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure it's spelled like that on purpose.
Yeah.
Clove drops and instant grits. Muscle.
Don't
Probably
forget to-
copyright.
Oh, not really. Also, don't forget to talk to your partner in these places.
What's with the cow face graffiti on the wall over there? Don't care for that much.
Yeah, weird. There's a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Whisper peanut butter. Atop this sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. We can take the goblet or destroy it!
Take the
Take it.
goblet.
Yes.
Fill it with the blood of our enemies.
Oh dear, merciful. A chill runs down your spine as you touch the goblet. You got an item, Goblet of Blood. Ugh.
Looks like the cows did a number on this place. Better check those bones over there. Make sure they ain't jumping at us, up at us.
Okay.
Finish your tea party.
I guess one of the neighbors must have happened by and buried the bodies. Thank goodness for that.
I'd thought you'd be inured to that sort of thing.
More than your average Jane, I guess. But I'm not a mortician. Mostly I deal in keeping folks alive.
True.
Oh, that's a lovely, ugly walking.
Mm.
I'm gonna tap dance at you menacingly.
Grace's eyes begin to glow. My tea. We can finish our tea party now.
I have a feeling what you guys are going to pick for this one.
Sure, why not?
Don't give her the goblet.
Oh.
I mean, you're... Give her the goblet.
Sure,
Oh,
why
2 to
not?
1. Oh, 2 to 1.
Wow.
Sure, why not? You carefully pour the blood from the goblet into Grace's mouth. Grace leaps out of the toy box, laughing maniacally, and climbs the ranch house's ruined chimney. She turns towards you.
See you soon.
She leaps out to the ground behind the house and scampers off to the northwest.
I'm sure that's fine.
Sounds like a Satoshi thing to say. That's probably fine.
It is. Nickname can attest in another campaign. I
Yeah.
may have released a Dark Evil where it was by luck. We managed to get on its good side. Remember Nickname the Chained Mare?
Yeah.
Between the smoke and
Oh.
the noise, you're guessing that the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than the average outhouse contents. Open the
Let's
door.
butcher it.
So this is a perfect time to show off some of the things that we've picked up. First, let's summon the bean golem.
Bean golem.
Ah,
Oh
hey.
god, that is adorable.
Yeah, when he got to level 5, he gained the hat.
Oh
hey.
god, he looks like a little mafioso. It's
Oh, hit him with some
adorable.
flaming beans.
Wait, why would you want to have something that's on fire with more fire?
I see nothing wrong with this.
I think the chill bean would be better.
Yeah, but that's
We don't have enough AP.
Yeah, that costs 4 AP. So
You can shoot
There.
him.
but now with bean wall, I summon one bean wall that can take 5 hits and 2 that can take 4.
Nice.
The bean shield will give me a bonus 20 armor, and well,
I guess you can fight fire with fire.
But at this point, she is probably literally over-leveled.
Again,
Outhouses, not safest houses. Outhouses.
this. Yep, the outhouse is now as safe as houses. Outhouses. By the soft light of the fading embers, you see the glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish out your prize with the other. You got an item. Toilet pistol.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
Ooh.
Wow.
it only does 3 to 4 base damage, but it applies stench damage instead of physical, and applies poison to the enemy.
Oh, poison, fire damage. They are a fucking bitch.
Look, now we can look at the graves.
Yeah, the goblin pistol is 1 to 15, but
I think, Toilet Pistol beats that one.
you know I'm all about the big status ailments.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Jethro's...
Well, then again, Oh, I guess you were saying...
No, you go. I was just going to read what's on the screen.
Oh, I was just gonna say that I think the Goblet Pistol does big damage, but because of its big range, it's just basically flipping a percentile dice on what damage it's gonna do.
Yeah, it's rolling the dice. So, we got Jethro Stearns, devoted father, died 1895. Mary Stearns, died February 18th, 1894.
A damn tumbleweed broke the grave.
Gwendolyn Stearns, devoted mother, died 1895. This flower is smoking. Pick it. Ow, ow, ow! You got an item, smoking chrysanthemum. This flower apparently still has a lot of smoldering to do. It goes on your lapel and gives you +2 spell damage.
Yeah, I think what we already got beats that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Jethro's bones.
Yeah, they're dug up by some varmint or another. Search them. Oh, we found a charred locket among the blackened bones. You should call it unlucky on account of how lucky it was to escape that fire. Examine it. The lock in this locket reminds you why they call it a locket. Let's pick it. You carefully pick the lock. You got a picture of Mary Stearns.
That's a little girl from.
Yep.
The spaded daguerreotype of a little girl, the name Mary, is written on the back. It's a photograph of a serious-looking little girl. On the back is written Mary Stearns, Thanksgiving, 1894. Sad.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And we're still sitting on 5 needles.
Now look at her grave again. I believe it was.
As you approach the grave marker, the hair on the back of your neck stands up as a voice whispers in your ear.
Who wants to be a ghost girl? I can if we need it.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Give what to you? The air grows colder.
A picture of me. I can see it. You have it. You shouldn't look at it. Nobody should look at it.
I guess you must be Mary. Why don't you want anyone to look at it?
Because they'll know. Give it to me.
I think she thinks they'll know she did all that stuff with it all.
Know what?
Do we keep pressing or just give her the picture?
I think we can press.
No, what?
What happened? What I did? Give me the picture. Give it to me now.
She sounds pretty serious. So,
Fight! XP!
We aren't gonna fight the little girl. Let's just give her the picture.
You get less XP for giving it to her, but you also don't have to fight a little girl ghost.
Come on, let's pull a J-Doodles and punch a ghost.
Orsk is once again keeping up his streak for this game of going through the blood letter option every time he gets it.
Well,
Yeah.
except for the gauntlet. Apparently he was the only one who was like, you know what, maybe we shouldn't be doing this.
No, he just wanted to screw them over. It's like, get the goblet, and then just at the last minute say, fuck you, I'm not giving it to you.
Yes.
So, keep the picture or give it.
Give it.
I would let it be you.
I mean, you got one fight, you got one give, and a nickname Bean that's sitting on the fence. What do you choose?
Yeah, give it.
One
Okay,
one
here you
ape.
go.
Oh, you didn't punch a ghost.
Hmm.
Thank you.
The error is normal. You hope Mary finds some peace now.
Yay! I can't forget if you can grab tumbleweeds. You should try to see if the button comes up next time you see a tumbleweed.
I mean,
If you
it's probably
can,
a
I
foragin
think.
one then. Nope.
Yeah, I think if you can, it's probably one of the higher levels.
Okay, so next up would be the snake pit
Oh.
mine.
That's fair.
Oh, an exposed meat vein. Mine it. Oh, got an unrefined meat nugget. We got 40 meat. You look at the mining equipment. You have no idea what any of it does. Oh, Alice can explain it. Hey, Alice, do you know how any of this stuff works?
Nope.
Okay then.
I'm pretty sure if you had the Mad Miner, he would be able to explain
now
it.
see what happens if you try to explain it to her. See if it'll let you.
Hey, Alice.
What?
I just want to tell you about this mining stuff.
Okay.
So this here machine, this is an automatic
What do you
I'd say
think?
probably.
clay.
Yeah, probably clay.
Clay
Separator.
separator. Alice stares at you blankly. Move on to the next machine. This thing over here, this thing is used to extract...
Could be ferrous gravel.
ferrous gravel, and then...
Convey it.
Alice sighs. Keep going. This third machine, this is...
Probably carbide.
a carbide slag melter. It converts...
Maybe silver? The hypyric?
Don't think that one makes sense.
Sulfur into loose curve or fuel into pure.
Let's see, if it's slag, then it would be the stuff that we don't need. So maybe carbide. That could be sulfur, maybe.
sulfur into a loose curve. Isn't that interesting? Oh, you got a perk, Mind Splainer.
Are
Oh,
you
God.
finished? What is the perk say?
You sure do
Oh,
think...
God.
Mind Splainer. You sure do think you know a lot about mining. You're a real expert. You'll gain XP when you interact with mining stuff.
You know, I'm glad I said to check that. I actually didn't know that.
Why do I get the feeling if you had the old man, who was the miner, could probably explain it? But oh dear God, you're explaining something who's probably disinterested shit. Oh, interact with the mining equipment. You get XP for it.
I don't think we can with. We just talked about these three machines.
Coffee cactus. Ooh.
Ooh. Green thumb.
You drain some delicious coffee from the cactus flower stalks. You got hot coffee. Increases your speed by 3 for the rest of the day. You're getting good at this stuff. You gain a perk, Green Thumb. You know Greenhorn when it comes to foraging. You gain XP from foraging.
Nice. Worth it.
We're inside the snake pit mines. You see a snake coiled up in the little hole. Pull it out and
Oh, let
plunge
him
it.
touch it. Oh dear God, we said it at the same time.
I think we can just blast it.
I keep saying this. God damn, these snakes are big.
They look so derpy though as well. Oh wait, I gotta say this. Hang on.
Hmm.
Yeah, we got another.
I have to say this in with the community.
Oh,
Oh
dear.
no. What's in the cart?
Yeah,
Ooh.
we got 77 meat and our mining splaining bonus experience.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh,
Ooh.
nothing inside this.
But there's something
Oh.
kind of whiffing coming off of it.
Yeah.
There's a smoking snake in this smoking hole.
Probably another coal snake, I bet.
Let's burn it.
Oh, a fire-breathing coal snake. Oh,
It'll
it's
still kill it.
Smoking's very bad for you, okay?
But you will
Did I-
also get the cold snake skin is good because next time you upgrade your hat, you have another hat upgrade.
Yeah, no, just get some
Uh-huh.
extra moxie. A cache of mining supplies. Thermos of spiked
Ooh.
coffee and a sulfur match. +1 speed. Deals 1 hot damage and ignites flammable things.
Ooh.
This den is full of snake eggs. Pull them out.
Ooh, how about we introduce these guys to the code?
Wow. Take that, babies!
There's not enough skin on any of them to be worth collecting.
I suppose if we had waited, we could have gotten a bunch of skin.
Somebody let's pick her. Pick it up. Ah, extra
Oh.
pickaxe.
Oh, and there's a vein.
You think enemies will respawn in this location?
Probably
Probably.
not.
I have no idea.
Because if it does. Selka's not happy.
Oh no. What did you say?
I said along the lines, I regret to inform you, Nay is torturing your kin. And he responds with the gif, shame. And it's a guy loading a shotgun.
Oh dear.
I take it you don't have any hammer and nails?
Probably not.
Hammer, yes. Nails, no.
If you had nails, you could just make a box.
Ah.
Calvin Kane.
And James now with a tier 1 41-month resub.
Hi James, you just missed the calling of your kin.
Ooh, we can pry the boards off.
And also notice this danger, spider.
Oh, this is where that one gang is.
Got a hammer, so let's pry off the boards. These boards can't hide from your prying eyes or your prying hammer.
Hi,
Oh, no.
Dan.
Did you see my response?
Yes. I got done explaining it to her.
Nay
He
was
also-
killing your kin with flaming beans.
He
And a
also
bunch of
Babies.
Yes.
babies with code.
Well, I am currently in the process of putting together my one-shot character because Pep's running a one-shot.
Ah.
Nice.
What system?
Probably Fallout.
Yeah, FOE.
Ah.
I'm
Nice.
I'm creating a character that's got both Discourse Luck and Wild Wasteland.
Amazing.
Oh, God.
Oh, fun.
Oh, I'm sure you're gonna have a fun time.
I got this one. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. There's even signs, so you can hardly expect to take it seriously.
I'm hearing open the door.
Yeah. Part of me also wants to just explore the other tunnels first.
That's fair.
You know, just for any kind of loot or experience. Cavern Canyon, Hideout Cave.
So he wants to hear what the perks I've taken.
Oh,
Sure.
dear.
Go for it.
Gun Nut Mastered, which means I've got plus 20 to firearms and repair mechanics. Armed and Dangerous Mastered, which means my first 6 attacks deal an extra 3d10 damage. Fast
Nice.
Attack Buckles, which means I get access to my inventory for half AP. I have Flesh Wound, which means I gain DT if someone hits me and I get critically attacked. And it's a critical, I get DT based on I get an extra DT based on that attack. I'm wearing heavy armor, so I get an extra 20 DT.
Nice.
I have Knight in Shining Armor Mastered, which means I gain an extra 15 DT automatically. Because I am wearing heavy armor. I'm wearing Combat Armor Mark II, which is 20, so basically I've got 37 DT. Bloody Mess, which gives me an extra D10 damage.
Oh, that's always fun.
Gunslinger, which I'm using an SMG. I'm using the PDW.
Oh yes, the campaign I'm in with a nickname, the child is the only one that can use the PDW.
And the last one is Combat Specialist, which also gives me an extra 1d10 damage. So, at the start of combat, I am rolling 18 for the damage, plus an extra 6d10.
Damn.
5 because of 3 because of Armed and Dangerous, 1 because of Bloody Mess, and 1 because of Combat Specialist. So there's an extra 5d10 on top of the 1d10 that comes with the weapon. 6, so that's for my first 6 attacks, and then after that I go down to 18 plus 3d10.
By the way,
Alright.
Nate, you're very hype right now.
Alright, Nate, just
Oh, right.
Yes, you're very hype right now, Nate.
Yeah, Carl with gift subs, with a sub bomb and another 100 bits. Trying to go for a hype train. And now James is with another 100 bits.
Oh, and Nate, for the record,
200
of these chests, you can only open one of them, so pick carefully.
So we got a crate that says weapons scroll in black paint.
And the other one's medicals.
I think we can get by with medicines. So yeah, let's go for weapons.
Alright.
You dig through the crate. It's mostly full of packing straw. You find a pretty fancy knife at the bottom. Let's see. Plus 3 moxie. You hear a sudden cheering coming from that big hole behind you. Ah, yeah, I see. Medicine and booze. Come on, come on.
Nope, can't fight that one.
Alright. Open the door!
No, it shouldn't. No, head out of the cave. And now just go through the place. Actually, you can see why it said that. No, go through. I think you have to go through
The other one.
the.
Nate, you're extremely hype.
Woohoo!
And we officially have a hype train. Oh no. Oh, right. You get... And more bits coming in. We're now at a level 3 hype train.
Nice.
Level 2 is complete.
Ugh.
You hear a horrible scary noise followed by a scream, followed by more horrible scary noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. Then there's some skitters, scaring, then silence. Let's go inside.
Whoa.
Don't send me.
Time to go kill Nina's kin. Ruthless.
The gang has been prepped for spider consumption. Okay, we can leave them for the spider, Ruthless, or arrest them and take head to Dirtwater.
Leave
Let's
them
see
for
the
the spider.
Yes.
The gang has been. You step outside to wait for the inevitable. It's nature's way.
You just
Come
don't
on,
get
come on,
XP
come
for
on.
that.
Yeah. The remains of a group of outlaws tragically killed by a giant spider. There's a tattooed tooth in one of the skulls. Take it. Hey, outcome's real easy like. Spider venom must have loosened things up. You got an item, tattooed tooth. You used to put the
Nice.
teeth out until recently it was in the mouth of the leader of the Stripy Hat Gang.
Now go to the kitchen.
Danger, kitchen. This poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes widen as you approach.
Hey. You're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me?
Sure.
Oh, thank goodness.
He thrusts his
Oh,
hands into
that-
yours and shakes vigorously.
I'm Doug.
Hey, how do you do, Doug?
Well, been chained up in this dank cave for weeks, cooking for these stripe-headed idiots.
That sounds awful.
You wanna know the worst part? There's perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and the shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left.
How's that the worst part?
This chain's only 4 feet long.
Oh jeez.
Oh, ooh, that's rough.
I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million neat idea in my head. Now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking same pot of soup over and over again.
And Carl with another gift sub, finishing off level 3. We are now entering level 4 for the hype train.
Woo! Ooh.
What million meal idea?
You, promise you're not gonna steal my idea?
Yeah, I promise.
Okay then, it's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. So evolutionary, I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole canned food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, it's in the middle of it. There's a sausage, but it's a sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of the pig, ground up so finely that you can't identify them anymore.
So you know what this is, right?
Oh yeah.
And served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease so you can tell how fatty the sausage is. And best part is the name. You ready to hear the name?
Sure.
I'll call it the hot dog.
Apparently, there's bonus text if your character's name is actually Dog or Doug.
What do you think? Let's go with 3.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Oh, brother.
Be
Oh.
ruthless.
How about the hot nay instead?
Don't be ridiculous. Hot nay? What does that even mean? Ridiculous.
Hey, there's no need to be mean about it. Besides.
Not that any of this matters. Even if I did get off the train, there's no point hanging around in this empty cave. Making hot dogs just for myself, I don't even like the taste of them.
Good set up shop in Dirtwater.
Brilliant, you're a genius now. Hot dogs for sale? All day, every day, I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture?
You help him break his chains. He leaves the caves, hauling the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. That's that then.
Now, if you ask me, if the dude's strong enough to lift a goddamn oven and all those ingredients, you think he could have broken the chain?
Danger. Bar.
Hmm.
Ooh, all these bottles are empty.
Oh, you probably can
Wait.
go around the thing.
Looks like this place needs to need a bartender. What's this?
You can probably go around the counter.
No, I don't think it'll let you.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, well.
He had a jaw harp in his pocket. Maybe they killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. You got an item. Jaw harp. It's a little twanger. You can plunk it if you like.
There's a thing. There's a thing you can come back in here when you get a new an item. But yeah, there's something you can come to here later.
You plunk your you plunk your twanger to beat the band.
Plunk it some more.
Plunking this twanger.
Get hype even more.
Oh no! Another sub bomb from Carl.
Nay, what's the highest hype you've ever got?
I honestly don't remember. Probably somewhere something in the realm of level 5.
Okay,
I mean,
so
I'm
you're
pretty
not-
sure
okay,
hype
so you-
trades only go farther.
Well, no.
They can go as long as you want, as long as it keeps getting hit.
You guys don't remember what happened on Wednesday and Faye's hype got level 14 and she had to get a call from Twitch, and then wait a second, we detected unusual activity during your stream?
Uh-huh.
Which stream was that?
It was the Wednesday one.
The
It wa-
Fallout?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in the pre-show before the Fallout Equestria stream, where everyone went crazy, and they managed to set the new record for affiliates at 13, where the previous was, I think, like 11.
Yeah, and she had to get and she got a phone call from one of the Twitch admins being like, that they suspected unusual activity during your stream.
Which one is this one of the newest ones? Or which one did it happen in? Because I'm gonna go back and look then. Was it 201, 202?
I don't remember which number. I did.
I
I
don't
did take.
remember.
I did take the liberty of just making and recording a bit, so I can just record the whole thing. Because unless you're the streamer, you can't make a clip that's longer than a minute. And that was at least close to a good half hour. That whole hype train.
You know, you were able to get behind.
We got some cheap whiskey, some cheap tequila, and some cheap wine.
Ooh, there you go. I had a feeling you'd be able to get behind it.
Yeah, but like I said, when you get like this one rod, come back here. You got everything you could.
Danger, Spider. You know what? I think I'll stay out here with the horses. You go have fun.
Okay, smart move.
But you want to check out Doug's store?
Yep. First things first, want to take care of the one thing over here. Ah,
Ooh.
we found a new
Coleridge.
map location, the Coleridge Mine.
Let's see, can you use your binoculars again?
Yeah, you climb down from the watchtower and pitch the binoculars in a nearby trash can. Keep Fort
Yeah, okay.
Fort Cardis beautiful.
They're disposable.
Yep,
Snake
there
spray.
we go. Okay.
I guess you have a few of them.
Found the Butterfield
fuck.
Ranch.
There you go.
And I'm now out of binoculars.
Yeah, you only had the 3.
And if I remember correctly... Oh, we
yeah,
can pick
just
the lock
4.
here.
Yep. Oh.
Well, you do speak Goblin.
The goblin seated at this desk is repeatedly firing their pistol at that pie safe.
Get
So,
their attention.
we get their attention or get their attention with violence?
Well, get their
Get their
attention.
attention.
I like violence.
Say, what are you doing?
Shooting
Shoot
pies
pies.
always. Oh, let me do this one. Shooting pies always shooting pies.
Could you elaborating on that?
Why shooting a pie?
Yes.
To destroying, obviously. To destroying a terrible pie.
What is wrong with a pie?
Ah, a human will never understanding.
Ask again. No, really. Why a pie shooting?
Shut up, so much angry.
Keep trying.
Look, I'm pretty sure being a pie is destroyed.
Destroyer, uh-huh.
Look, so many holes in a pie safe. You winning. A pie is dead.
You certain being?
Waiting here. I will checking.
Yes, that's how you get checked.
Think we can track it now?
Yeah.
You
Yep.
peek through the bullet holes. Yep, that pie is shot to hell. Hooray! You are a success. A pie is still very destroyed being.
I doing it?
So much doing it.
But now what?
Huh?
What I shooting now?
And the hype train is officially wrapped.
Nah.
Well, congratulations, guys, for getting us up to level 5. Oh, it has been quite a long time since I last actually got a hype train going. I guess you finding another pie?
What? There are more pies being?
Yes, a world is full of pies.
Oh no! This violencing will never ending.
Sorry, being not wishing to enabling this behavior.
No, this is my cross bearing. I must going and continuing the fight.
Okay.
Thanking you.
Okay, I wishing you good luck against the forces of pie.
Outfox them.
Yes, let's outfox them.
You should be leaving Hat and Gun, having a fresh start.
Yes, correct being. I will fighting each pie as his first pie being.
You got General Gobb's hat and General Gobb's pistol. General Gobb strides out the door, jaw clenched, eyes resolute with pie hatred. Let's see. The hat gives us 2 muscle, and the pistol 6 to 8 damage.
Mm.
Well, that was weird. I guess I'm the general now.
Welcome, General Nay.
Can
I
we
think
still
your
use
weapon
loot
is
now?
still better.
So can we loot the safe now?
Well,
He's
it
no
was
longer
a
sitting
pie. It was just a pie. That was shot to
Okay.
hell.
Oh,
Oh.
there's a single pie
No.
inside, shot to pieces. You got out of lead pie.
Ooh.
This is pie that's been shot so many times that its spilling is now 100% bullets. Increases your
Apparently he doesn't
Yummy.
like pie.
Yummy.
increases your range damage by 10 for the rest of the day.
That's also appropriate given we had Pie Day the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there's the thing we can pick.
Okay, an army
Ooh.
field trauma kit and some military grade whiskey.
Nice. And the other tent has the safe in it.
Yeah, but we still need safe Kraken for this one.
Okay, so that's 2 safe Kraken ones we've seen so far.
Yep, and 1 safe Kraken 3.
Yep.
And yeah, not going in the tent that the goblins have been using as a toilet.
Yeah,
I
probably
mean-
for the best.
I mean, given your inclinations with spittoons, I'm surprised you're not going in there.
It only gets better with the spittoons.
I think we could probably go back down to the to the town so we can maybe try to get our hands on more binoculars.
And a dog.
And
And a hot dog.
I'm gonna post in shitpost what my character looks like.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
Oh,
Ooh,
nails.
handful of nails. Let's see. Every time you do the mining thing, you don't actually lose your pickaxe, do you?
Nope.
No.
So we have an extra pickaxe we can sell.
True. Oh, and you have that bond.
Yeah.
Let me see.
We also have a bunch of guns and weapons we can sell too.
Yeah,
Do you see it?
Which shippost?
I think he's getting ready to do it.
And there's a stock certificate, so let's sell it.
Yep, we can sell that one.
Oh, there you go. I accidentally spoiled it, but go ahead.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Let's take a
Oh,
look-see.
that is the perfect image.
Let's see. We have some other guns
It's
we
got-
can sell too.
And because it has Wild Wasteland, I give it its cutie mark is the Wild Wasteland icon.
So
I didn't know that Pony 3D was still going strong. I'm surprised.
Oh,
we can
the unrefined meat nugget. You could probably sell that.
Oh yeah, we can sell that too. Oh yeah, with 2 of those. Let's see, we're using the toilet gun, so we can probably sell the other guns.
But then again, it's probably good to have one or two in case it's switched out.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, that's fair. We can hold on to
But I
those. 'Cause
don't-
At the moment, we're not really hard up for meat.
Yeah.
That is fair.
Plus, I kind of want to see Doug.
So any other stores here
Oh,
we can
right,
hit up?
we still need to help that guy as well.
Oh, yeah, and the jet.
Yeah, let's give her the
Howdy.
tattoo too.
I think I. Howdy, what can I do for ye?
Give her the tattooed tooth.
Yep, that's a tattoo with a stripy tooth gang, alright? I recognize it anyway.
Gain 1,000 meat and 33 experience. Thanks a bundle.
Oh, any more?
Two
Yeah.
more.
The Potemkin gang, we already got that one. Yet another wanted poster. Lots of criminals around these parts. Poster says wanted, the Black Hat Bandits. For horse theft and the selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen headed north towards the old millinery.
Hell's counterfeit glue.
Oh, it's counterfeit glue.
Fair enough.
No good can come of criminals with access to hat-making machinery. Would you like to go to investigate? Yes, indeed. You may mark the location of millinery on your map and spend some time saying millinery over and over. You
Ooh, dude, we got to look.
You discovered a new map location, the old millinery.
Do we have the location for the other group?
Yeah, we picked that
Yeah,
up. We picked that up before.
We still also have to help that guy that's laying on the street and get his medication.
Yeah, hit the broken leg pills. Oh, there's a hot dog. Oh, wait. Yeah. Hot dogs.
Howdy, Doug.
Oh, if it is my savior, good old name. Howdy yourself.
The sign outside.
Yeah, I had to change the name. Tried to file trademark, and turns out it's already called a hot dog.
What is it?
Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, a single letter removed, and I'm in business.
That once again, saying that brings up that one meme from Atlantis. You don't want to know. You told me, told me, and you shouldn't have. Now I'm telling you, you don't want to know. Yeah, buy something. We've got an elegant hot dog, a jumbo hot dog, and a saucy dog.
I'd say you're probably the elegant dog.
Yeah, the elegant dog gets the mysticality, the jumbo dog gets the muscle, and the saucy dog brings out the moxie. This
Wanna
hot
know
dog
something-
has been embellished with a zesty sauce. Don't get too excited though, the zesty sauce is just regular old mustard.
Hmm.
So I found out something hilarious. I decided to just Google hot dogs. There is actually a place in Chicago
Yeah.
called Hot Dogs.
A thick, sturdy hot dog for a thick, sturdy cowgirl.
Okay.
Well,
Hopefully
I
not
say,
take that the wrong way.
I'd say wait until you find a postcard to go to bed again. You know,
Mm-hmm.
even though
Yeah.
on day 3 you might get something cool, but I say a postcard just so we can hear from our brother again.
Yeah. This is exactly enough sausage and exactly enough bun to qualify as a hot dog. It is perfectly efficient. I'll grab one hot dog.
Nice.
So, should we start the homage of is a hot dog a sandwich or
Mm.
considered a sandwich or something else?
I think they made reference to that before, like a taco.
Well, okay, next up should be the Gustavon
Ew.
Gulch.
Do we have another store we can hit up?
Yeah, one at the far north. A nearby cloud dust turns out to be a bandit on a horse riding a hell for leather for unknown reasons. Well, I know them, but you don't. You pull your horse up alongside hers and match the speed. Hi, what's up? Where's the fire?
Get back or get lost.
I say we outfox her.
Warner by
Do
right
some
too fast.
outfox.
You should be careful. There's a lot of Geomede activity around here.
What?
The rest of her senses cut off as her horse trips over a gopher hole and goes down in a snarl of flailing limbs and dust. You catch her meat pouch out of the air as miscellaneous loose positions fly out of the tumbling cloud. Them's the breaks. 32 meat and 11 experience points. Sweet.
Lol.
Another gobbo.
I'd better stay here and look after the horses. Shout if you need me.
Okay, anything you can tell me about the goblins?
No more than the next doctor. Weird little fellas, mainly keep to themselves, reproduce via spores. Kinda excitable. My husband learned a little of their language, just for fun. It sounded like gobbledygook and exclamation points to me.
Okay. A fancily dressed goblin steps forth.
Hi, hello. Being mayor. Welcome. Now, going away, please.
The goblin seems friendly, but blocks your entrance into the gulch. Let's talk to him.
Talk to the guy.
Can I not coming in?
Sorry, only for Goblin being very private.
As out thinkum. That is not very nice. Don't you want to fostering better of human-goblin relations? I could be new human ambassador, and you go to Human Town, being their goblin ambassador.
Guessing that might be a good idea. Diplomatics, yes, okay.
Mayor shakes her hands and starts walking towards Dirtwater. Good.
God, that horse.
That horse.
I'm just hearing that.
Scorpio, what did you do to that horse?
This horse.
Yeah, this sign says nothing interesting in Goblin. You hear a quiet rustling as though a single goblin were rummaging through a crate filled with straw.
Kill it.
Now let's let him be.
Tiebreaker!
Gobbo did nothing wrong.
What's your opinion, nickname? Kill or leave?
Hmm.
Come
I
on.
can look it up. I can look it up. Where we?
Something Gulch. Gobble
Gustavon.
Gulch.
Gustavon Gulch.
Yeah. This is the first house. I say we go in and beat Stuffing out.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Yes.
Dean has woken up on the wrong side and chose violence.
Bean has chosen violence. Yay. Ooh. We can ignite this thing.
They are trigger happy. Wait, they reproduce via spores. Is that a good idea? Oh, wait, wait.
Well, we hit them with fire. There's not gonna be any spores left after that one.
You made that trigger-happy goblin trigger sad instead. You dig through the crates the goblin's rummaging through, but there's nothing interesting in any of them. Rats.
I got this inside out. No wonder it's not pulled in like it should.
Might as well check the other buildings.
Yes. Let's murderate our way through this town.
The sign says library in Goblin. You listen at the door. It's quiet inside. Go inside. A shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves, in turn, are filled with crude books. 3 titles catch your attention. So Very Complicated Numbers, How to Bird Noise, Alice Goes into a Seeing Glass. Where to start?
Let's go Alice into the Seeing Glass.
Let's go bottom up.
The popular children's novel has been translated into Goblin. Jabberwocky still reads pretty much the same. Oh, Brillick being in toes of slitting did in a way diring also gimbaling.
We kind of need a goblin that talks like this in Red House now. Just be like, yes, me am speaking goblin, yes.
I mean, technically speaking, we got Velshire who speaks like that.
Oh my god, Velsier must be part goblin.
No, he's bold.
I know it was a joke.
I know.
Which
How
That's
to
just how
bird noise.
bold
I mean, it's bold of you to assume he speaks Gobbo.
I
I
did.
mean, I think he actually does.
This book is an extremely detailed treatise on the sounds that different birds make. You probably wouldn't expect to learn how to do an accurate great-crested gribby impression from a book, but that's how detailed it is.
Mm.
All you can tell about this book is that it concerns extremely high-level mathematics. You don't have to have the vocabulary to understand any of it, and probably still wouldn't if it was written in English. Your brother would probably love it.
Can we steal it?
It looks like a no. It is a library, after all.
We could check it out and just not return it.
This sign says delicatessen in Goblin. You listen at the door, but don't hear anything. Check out the inside. Rats. Looks like the door's locked.
Pick it.
You make short work of the lock. Head inside. You enter what turns out to be a delicatessen and help yourself to what turns out to be sandwiches. Probably. You got
Oh, what
3
do they
goblin
do?
sandwiches.
Oh.
This is
Oh,
both-
that's not the deal.
This is both a sandwich for goblins and a sandwich where the meat is goblin. Increases your moxie by 5 for the rest of the day, but decreases your muscle and mysticality by 3.
Yeah.
So probably a good for a snake oiler.
So is goblin vegetarian, technically, if you think about it? Because they have fungus.
Well, technically they're mushrooms, so yeah, they. Well, remember, mushrooms are sort of like they're odd little things. They're not quite vegetarian, but they are eaten by vegetarians. So
Oh, so all the gobbles are fun guys.
yeah, they're like actual orcs in this game.
No, they're fun guys.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. That too.
Storage. No sound coming from inside. Check it out. The shack is filled with thousands of tiny cabinets, each labeled with a number in Goblin. So, do we look in a random drawer, in a more random drawer, or an even randomer drawer?
Even randomer.
Bottom up.
There's nothing
Keep
in the
looking.
drawer,
Go
but
home.
you find an old lollipop stuck to the bottom of the drawer above it. Got a gulch goblin lollipop.
Ooh.
It looks like a normal lollipop, but it's all goblin-made items. But it's like all the goblin-made items. It's messed up in some pretty fundamental ways. This
Oh,
increases your mysticality by 3, but reduces your muscle and moxie by 1.
Let's keep looking.
Okay, the more random drawer.
Yeah.
Goblin
Oh.
sandwich.
And a slightly random one.
A pair. Oh, we finally got
You
some
finally
pants.
have pants!
Oh god.
This one contains a rolled up pair of terrible pants. You got an item, goblin trousers. These
Ew.
cruelly stitched pants are solid, but boy, are they not fashionable. Plus 3 armor, minus 2 moxie.
I think we
Yes,
can
but
handle
you
that.
finally found a pair of pants.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want them.
I mean, better than nothing.
I mean, I mean, if I was a snake oiler, I'd yeet these things off of me ASAP. They're reducing my critical skill. My moxie.
Hey, don't be a nudist. We don't need a nude harpy.
Nah, that's
I
what
mean-
Velseer does.
I mean, yeah, we already had that.
There's going to be a fallout for that at some point.
I mean, didn't we already handle the fallout from that?
What?
If memory serves, Jerry found out that they were using her form to fly, not that
Yeah.
they were doing so in the nude.
I thought she also heard they were in the nude, and that's what was also very embarrassing for her.
Well, yeah, there's also the nude harpy from Chikara and Satoshi.
Right. Anywho.
I'm gonna go grab my dinner. Hopefully I won't have anyone to voice.
Let's fight.
Yeah, red herring storage. You hear a couple of goblins rustling around there. Sounds like they're doing something really important. Interrupt them.
Ooh,
Let's
these
give
are
them the
noises.
cold shoulder.
You gave those fishmongering goblins what for? You look around the building, but it turns out to just be filled with rotting fish.
Also, I kind of remember a small
Ye-
time when Selka was with Velseer, and he was flying around as Jerry in the nude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at some point Selka was going to go and tell Jerry about the whole. Yeah, not. Velseer was using your form, and because of that, a lot of people effectively saw you in the nude.
Yeah.
Which
More or less flash the entire countryside in the city.
Here's the question: is the wanted poster of her of that angle? That would just make it even more hilarious.
I mean, she is probably wanted for public indecency, but that was probably taken out by Velster explaining what happened. So so you're in the good in that angle.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that they can't still use the same image for wanted for unless this was a different location
Oh,
because
yeah,
of that other issue going on.
There are some lovely sketch artists out there.
Anywho, mayor's house. There's a bed and a desk.
Investigating the bed. I have a question. Did Satoshi come across a wanted poster while there?
I don't think you've actually gone there.
Wanted posters would be floating around. Since he's at the location, her head specifically is wanted.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be a wanted poster of her in the nude. They're very far apart, my buddy. That's in one kingdom. That's in a completely different kingdom.
Anywho, the bed is made of cactus logs with a blanket made of woven together cactus needles that can't be comfortable. The desk is strewn with boulders. You notice one that says important secrets on it. You learn a variety of secrets, though there's only one that's actually potent to your circumstances, and that there's a spare key to the treasure cave in drawer 69105 in the storage hut.
Oh, we can go back and look for that then.
That's the red herring storage.
That was in that one, right next to you.
Alright, look in drawer 69105. You got the Gustavon Gulch treasure cave key spare.
Yes.
Actually, what happens if you hit the drawers again? Do you find other things?
Well, let's find out.
Was it listed in one thing? Ah,
Yep,
Yeah.
that's it.
Okay, so it's not the mayor house, so we can keep on going.
Theater. You press your ear to the door and hear somebody delivering what sounds like lines from Hamlet, except in Goblin tongue. From this vantage point, you also notice a sign next to the door reading "Backstage Entrance Here It Being," with an arrow pointing to the back of the building.
ooh, let's go to the back
Backstage.
stage.
Yeah.
Head backstage.
Mhm.
You sneak backstage and watch the play from behind the curtain. Not only is it a Goblin version of Hamlet, it's also been rewritten as a one-man show.
To being or not to being? Oh, that is a question. Could it better thinking to suffering a crazy things and arrows, or fighting so many bad things for stopping them because fighting, to dying, to sleeping, hey, dreaming, maybe. But oh, problems. If dreaming crazy living, what dreams having after dying? Wow, pretty weird, probably.
You watch
Dear.
you.
I'm sorry. English.
We basically read a goblin version of the Hamlet's To Be or Not to Be. That's essentially what it was.
Yeah.
I just like it that James is like, I'm sorry, like, English?
You watch for a while. The bits where the actor has to do a sword fight with themselves are pretty entertaining.
That was so worth going backstage.
Oh, look, a cafe.
The door looks to be locked. You make short work of luck. Let's head inside. You enter what turns out to be a cafe and reconstruct a few cups of chicory from the leavings in the various dirty cups and sinks. You stop to wonder why a cafe wouldn't be open at this time of day. You see a schedule posted on the wall, and sure enough it says somebody named Gene is supposed to be working this shift. There's always a shiftless lay about that, Gene. You got three goblin chicory. This one increases your speed and lowers your muscle and mysticality.
And Moxie. So basically drops all 3 stats by 1 but increases speed.
Guard barracks. You hear a bunch of gruff goblin voices gruffly griping at each other inside.
Fungicide bomb.
Yes, fungicide bomb, does whatever a fungicide bomb does.
You open the door, crack, and toss the bomb in. A few minutes later, after the fumes settle, you enter the shack and survey the carnage. It's very profitable carnage. 3 whole goblins worth of carnage. You got the main treasure cave key, 75 meat, another goblin sandwich, and a goblin pistol.
Nice.
Shit, you did have the fungicide bomb still, because you never used it when you got it.
Yeah.
Beer barrel,
beer
cactus.
barrel.
Mug of cactus beer.
Cactus beer.
Treasure cave.
We can
Unlock
get
it.
in. I foresee a lot of fighting.
This goblin's paying more attention to their book, Goblet, than to you, but you're pretty sure that you aren't going to be just waltzing on by.
Spoil the
Spoil the
ending.
ending.
Be that dick that spoils the ending.
Oh dear. Hey Goblet, good book. What thinking about how Horatio is only surviving when it end? Everyone else dying, poisoning, sorting, pow, blam.
Ah! Oh, wow. Spoilers.
The guard runs out of the cave with their hands over their ears. The goblin guard is whittling a little wooden bird call, but they're not too busy to beat you up if you try and get past them.
New bird call.
So basically everything we found out by working our way through here is coming into play.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Basically, it's for warning you for being able to actually know their tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing their tongue and that you took the time to search.
Mm-hmm. You duck behind a stalagmite and do your best Crested Grebe impression.
Yes. I think Chris agreed. Wow.
The guard pulls out a pair of binoculars out of his uniform and runs out of the cave.
Actually, wait a minute. Are we also glossing the fact that this door must be locked at all times, and there are goblins working in here?
Yeah.
The door must be locked.
Unlike the other two guards, this one is being very attentive and seems very suspicious of you. Also, unlike the other two guards, they have a name tag that says Gene.
Tell
There.
Gene to get back
Yeah.
to his cafe shift. God damn it, Gene.
Hey Gene, you supposing you're working at cafe today? You forgetting?
Oh, well. Oh, no.
Goblin quickly takes off their guard uniform and puts on a cafe uniform and races out the cave.
Ooh, we might have a new shop.
Oh, a rare and valuable treasure chest cactus.
Do we have enough needles?
Yeah, we do. We gained 1,434 meat.
God damn.
That's what I mean. I don't think we have enough for all 4 of these.
Oh, just one.
Oh, well, it looks like 2 of them don't require needles.
Okay, this one looks heavy as well as
Jeez.
weight. It contains an entire year's supply of dynamite. Nice.
1 year's worth of dynamite.
That's a lot of dynamite.
Looking type.
More meat.
So we need to come back here with a needle at some point.
Yep. Which we might be able to take care of if we make a little trip up to the silver platter. There's a crate lying in the dust of the trail. It has a pickaxe stenciled on the side, but it isn't clear that if that's to indicate the contents, destination, or opening instructions. Let's open it up with the crowbar.
Alright. Oh, nickname, you missed me a butcher, poor Shakespeare, to be or not to be. And James complained I didn't say it in English.
Okay, we pried the lid off the crate with a crowbar, and we got some smelling salts. We got thermos spiked coffee, some nerve pills.
Bills?
We got a patent emetic. And some surgical gin. Oh, Alice is trying to get my attention. What's up, Doc?
We're getting near Fort Alded. I've heard there's serious necromantic activity there. We should take a look.
Sounds pretty sinister. What is it?
Well, pretty much just what it sounds like. It's an old army fort where all the soldiers died, except rumor is they're still walking around in there.
Did they name it Fort All Dead before they all died?
No, originally it was just called Fort Just Fine.
You discovered a new application, Fort All Dead.
Nice.
What do you think we should do next?
Mr. Smee at Rail Camp said they need a bunch of dynamite to clear the path for the tracks.
What about all that TNT back at your house?
Nothing doing. That's mine.
Okay, any better ideas?
Maybe we could get back from the goblins that stole it. Christopher Gulch, I think he said.
Will sauce. Well, remember, Citation also has a pet fox named Will Sauce.
Howdy, what can I do ya for? I'm going to say that now because it should be that if you want to go true Western.
Well, do you have a menu?
A menu? What are you talking about?
Is this a walk-up style restaurant?
What? No, I'm a silver platter. I plate things with silver, you know.
Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind.
So, you need something plated?
Yeah, the man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. What are my options?
Plate your hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say.
This will enchant your hat to add 1 to your maximum action points.
Is it going to undo the current enchantment, though?
But the current one just gives you extra moxie, which is not as strong a thing for us since we're a bean slinger. Well, one way thing to find out. Let's get our hat plated. 500 meat. You hand him your hat, and after time he hands it back, shiny and gleaming. You lose 500 meat. What else can you plate? The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth.
So, you need something plated?
Let's see.
Maybe do
What-
something else this one. Trust me.
Yeah. I could. What are my options? He looks you up and down.
I'd plate your melee weapon, what you're using there. It'll do more damage that way.
This will increase the damage of your equipped melee weapon to 3, or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver.
Maybe something else?
Maybe something else?
I can plate your pistol, it'll do more damage.
This will,
Yeah, I think maybe something else, personally. I think.
yeah, this will increase the damage of your equipped pistol by 3, or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver.
Say, that's a fine looking tongue you've got there. I could plate that for you, sure.
My actual tongue? The one in my head?
Yep.
Do it. Trust me. Trust me,
Uh,
do it.
Well, we got
Please,
enough
sorry.
meat for it. Well, anything for a weird life. Go ahead and silver plate my tongue. Why not?
Open as wide as possible you can.
The process is extremely painful. You got a perk, silver tongue. Your tongue is actually silver, well, silver plated, but you'll be able to convince people it's really silver. Plus 3 moxie. Immediately afterward, you ask him for a complete refund and he gives it to you. It works!
That's why I said to do it, because it's basically free if you have 2,000 meat.
Okay.
Now you have a
Shit,
little
look
silver
at that
tongue.
meat counter.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Oh!
I think we're good. You know what? We should go on a shopping spree.
Okay, right. We are losing at 8,888 meat.
Too bad you don't have a turnip.
Actually, wasn't there something else we had to do?
Yeah, a few things. For starters, we can head back to the railroad camp and give them the dynamite, but there's a few other places we can go here now.
I think that's only going to open the second section of the map.
Yeah, so... we can head to
Yeah.
the Button Willow store, see if they got anything there we can buy / sell.
Oh, we have to get the,
What?
I just saw that. I was gonna say we need to buy some more needles and get the last one at Gullivan Gulch. Maybe see about picking up the lockpicking or the safe cracking skill as well,
If
since
it's-
we could probably afford it.
If it's there. So let's try. Let's. Oh, a Hellcat is racing nearby. Yeah, since I kind of want to show off, let's summon the Bean Golem so you can see him in action.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't. It couldn't stand up to just the shot. Okay, we got some cow's blood. This increases your muscle by 11 and your maximum HP by 25 for the rest of the day, but you shouldn't drink it. You got a brass bull ring. You're just being stuck in the nose of a cow. Have done nothing for the finish on this thing. 48 meat and some extra thick leather.
Honestly, I don't think anything that's gonna be in this section until we move to section 2 is really gonna do anything to you.
Probably not. And we're all out of needles that we can purchase.
So we'll probably have to come back again.
Okay, so...
Oh, wait! We could still smith them down if we could acquire silver somewhere. 'Cause we could make silver at the silversmiths.
So basically, like, get some extra things that, like, extra weapons that we don't need, make them silver, and break them down into needles.
Maybe.
Maybe.
But yeah, corruption is a decent effect, but there's a few negatives in some points, apparently. It does increase your power, but do you really want to be corrupted?
Moo, bitch.
Hmm.
The
So,
power of
so we've got Butterfield Ranch, Coleridge Mine, Snake Spring, the Old Mission, the Old Millinery, the Rescue Mission, the Potemkin Gang, and Fort Alldead.
Perhaps since we need to at some point go to the rail camp, or there's still one thing we have to do in Dirtwater as well. So maybe we can start from the top and work down.
Alright, Fort Alldead then.
Reach for the sky, clown.
You quickly turn around and see a grizzled-looking man in all black clothes except for his hat, which is white with brightly colored spots. He's pointing a gun at you. Who are you calling a clown, jerk?
It's true, you don't have a clown's markings.
One or two. I have no idea what you're talking about, or you mean like a stupid polka dot hat that only a clown would wear?
Let's insult him. You may be no clown, but you are a fool if you think I'll accept your insults. Yes.
Chuckles.
Let's kill Chuckles.
Bring it, Chuckles.
The clown hunter.
Yeah, with your stats as it is, I guarantee even your weakest weapon, it's gonna be a one-shot. Oh, maybe not. Color me surprised.
I missed. Hey, Dandy Dick, you missed. Damn.
Too bad you can't choose who's attacking, so you can let the bean attack.
Yeah, the bean just automatically attacks at the end of the turn. You won.
Ooh, colorful hat.
More specifically, you won the weirdest hat you've ever seen. You got on a colorful hat. Plus 4 Moxie.
Yeah, I think the current hat you're wearing is probably still better.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that's made of clown skin anyway.
Oh, it's fine. Weird, I hear soldiering type noises, but no actual voices.
Maybe they took a vow of silence.
If you're hoping for warrior monks, this is the wrong genre entirely.
Darn.
I mean, I would say go to the Kirin village, but I don't think they've taken the vow of silence. Holy goddamn!
Yeah, this is a little intense.
We have to do something about this immediately.
Any ideas?
Well, only way I can think of it is get rid of all these things all at once. Would you be able to poison them somehow?
That isn't very doctorly.
What? You never heard of vaccination? Look, would you rather fight an army of skeletons out all at once, or find a way to slip something into their food supply nice and quiet-like? Oh dear God.
Another watchtower here.
Sorry, excuse me, pardon me. As they're just all...
There's no force in the universe that can get the tarp off this crate. Strategy and the privy. This giant map of the region. Save us a little mile of the region on it. These toilets are all very clean. Flush this one. Yay! A toilet and its flusher's broken. Yeah, fish around in it. Skeleton spore. This isn't as gross as you'd think. It's basically just dust.
Yay! Wait, if you go out the door, I think that's basically where the other door goes to.
Yep. So the strategy room and the toilets are all in the same interconnected building.
Wow. I mean, that's the army for you. What better than to have a strategy meeting while you're dropping a deuce in the toilet?
Yeah, I got the barracks and the mess hall. Need the needle for that one. Military grade whiskey and an incendiary bullet. Needle. Ooh, 3 needles.
Perfect.
So,
Of course, 3 needles for 3 chests.
yeah.
Them bastards.
Pick them locks.
Shell slate with the skeleton's army's food supply.
Examine it before you tame it.
You pick up,
Try termites.
you pick up a box around and read the label. Dried termites. Disgusting.
Brandied fish eyes a la mode. Yeah. Pressed fish eye. Jesus. Ugh.
Pureed glands and oil. Desiccated crickets.
Oh god.
I'm so glad I'm not eating right now. How are you doing, nickname?
I'm glad I just finished eating.
Grilled maggots and mustard. Cured slugs.
Wait, how's that work? Don't you usually cure with salt?
Yep.
Yeah.
Smoked crickets.
The funny thing is, these are Mad Libs, so that was completely at random.
Sugared maggots.
So you could have gotten anything, yet you somehow got cured slugs.
Crushed grubs. Dehydrated hair.
Yum!
Lye treated sand. Oiled crickets and soda. Oiled hair and soda. Dehydrated skunk kidneys.
Oh my.
Laughing is one in the ages.
Okay.
Oh, I am tempted to see if there's something with foxes in here.
Pureed dandruff.
Not that I can tell, but they are.
A Satoshi delicacy. I mean, nothing. You know what? I'm gonna keep that in mind.
No brain. No brain. You don't have no brain, honey.
Brandy dandruff in lard.
Just loving how we spent the last 5 minutes just going through this.
Who cares?
Those vulture feathers. Yes. You know, I was getting done with asking Orsk if I were to give Monty a plate out of back guano, would I make him be a mean person if I were to make him eat off it?
Well, guano is shit, so it's crushed not shit.
Yes! Exactly! And there are cultures that use it to make pottery and plates.
Oh,
They
that's
did
why
that
you
joke
can make
in-
a coffee cup in KOL. No, I'm not kidding. Like in the game, in their other game, or well, their main game, like I said, I actually play their main thing, KOL. Good joke.
I want to drink my coffee, but I don't. My coffee, but I don't think I should be drinking it during this segment as we're looking through these different names, lest I spit on my computer.
It's like a rabbit hole.
I know, let's just keep going just a couple more minutes.
Cool.
The skunk kidneys again. Oh, smoke mold with cappers. A delicacy. There's the skunk kidneys again. Mushy sand. Desiccated mildew. Jellied brains. Wow. Crushed spiders. Oh, yes. That good old back guano again.
Apparently, back guano is popular in the military.
Okay.
Apparently, bats and skunks are the only mammals we've seen in this list.
Okay. Let's go on before we stay too long here.
I mean, I know I wanted to see if the fox would pop up, but I don't know. I think the back guano, it makes my day.
Yeah, sprinkle waste all over the food. If this works, by tomorrow they should be all be no more. So let's come
I
back
don't know.
after we do a sleep.
I don't know what waste you're sprinkling because seeing half the food, I mean, they're already eating crap as it is.
I mean, yes, but that's specific anti-skeleton stuff.
This trash can smells terrible. Dig through it. Got an oh good, a disgusting old hat. Got an old patrol cap. That gives you pistol attack damage. Somebody left their knapsack behind. What's this? A note? Yes, it's a note. You got a cryptic note about ley lines. Interesting. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Grab it. You got an introductory Nex-Mex.
Read it.
This black-covered book written in black ink on black paper is a primer in the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as Nex-Mex. Gives you the grinning skill. Last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Read it. It seems to have been written by one of the necromancer cultists. He and several others were reanimating dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The initial plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The ley line entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating.
Clearly, they was a shot.
There's a patch of pepperoni mold growing out of this grave. Harvest.
Oh.
Stone pizza.
Muscle by 5 for the rest of the day. Oh, and a ring too. Floral rings. Makes foraging random encounters much more likely.
Ooh.
This masquerade
Yeah, I think this is just a endless fight type of thing you can do.
Yeah, this masquerade is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you are itching for a fight. There's one wandering in the pit nearest you. So let's try this again. Because again, I want to show off the beam.
You should also look and see what the Grinning Skull skill does.
Also, I wouldn't read many more Tex-Mex book.
Oh, got a full canteen. Puts out fires. This is some very old water in a very old canteen. Drinking it would probably give you tetanus, which was discovered very recently. Alright.
I just read one only.
So this one gives you the grin and skull skill. So just read the one, you say?
Yeah, I wouldn't read more because, like I said, they give you benefits, but they also give you defects after the first one.
Also, wouldn't that also affect the partner because you're specifically paired with the one that's trying to stop it, and you are jumping down the rabbit hole into it?
She will disapprove of it, but I don't think she'll leave.
Let's play it safe for now.
Why don't you just save real quick, then read, and then you can go.
There's no manual save; it's just auto saves. So basically, once I do it, it's locked in. Let's look at the cryptic notes about ley lines. You examine the weird note, but you can't make heads or tails of it. You stick it into your necromancer journal for now. And
No. Orsq missed a fun little rabbit hole we went down with food. It was glorious.
I see.
Yeah, I got the idea of now getting grilled brains, as well as putting back guano to use.
Yeah, she won't leave you if you do the thing. She'll leave you to do something else, but that's only if you do something with the necromancer.
Oh, I'm guessing. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's gonna give you the option to team up with the necromancer, and if you do it, or something along those lines.
She leaves.
So
it's basically a combat skill.
All right. It seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it?
Yes.
Okay, it's your funeral.
Grandma.
You cannot see the words on the pages, but you can nevertheless read them. Your mind becomes stained with grim secrets. You got a skill. Grin and skull. Skulls are scary and ghosts are scary. So you know what would be double scary? Yes, you do. AP cost 1, base damage 10, spooky damage. As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. Spooky. So now I have a means of doing spooky damage.
Also, I would not do any more.
Not more past that?
Yeah. Unless you want, like I said, she'll disapprove, but you won't get it. But after that, like the next one gives you a -3 moxie aside from the stuff. The other one gives you -3 muscle, then -HP, then melee, pistol attack, and then 50% to -50% to meat gains and 50% item finding. So it's basically a glass cannon, I guess, type of thing.
Alright. So I need to get up to 500 experience that I can raise the grin and skull up to base 40 spooky damage. Pardon me, sorry about that. Big pardon.
Don't mind me, Alice. I just learned a little bit of the necromancy.
Now to the rescue mission. As the trail curves through a patch of marshy ground, you catch a whiff of something that's worse than swamp gas. It's a stank above, a cow skull floating in a cloud of noxious vapors, and it saw you before you even before you smelled it. Let's give this one a try. That did good. Cow fangs and a roasted cow tongue. You really crushed that stinker.
Nice
Scorpio.
little church. I'll wait out here.
Why?
I tend to get argumentative around church folk, especially when the topic of life after death comes up.
Aha. A little cluster of gin blossoms. Blossom gin. Increases melee damage by 10 for the rest of the day. The pulpit has been pushed back against the wall. Gosh, a real-life nun!
Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha.
I'm Nay McMorb. What's with the cots?
Well, with the cow attacks, and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic, rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you like your healing to go.
Do you need any errands run or anything?
Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of purple grass that grows near, but I've run out. Would you mind picking some up for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound.
Discovered a new map location, Humming Cave.
I think she might give you the bone. This is where you get the bone. Oh, I guess you have to do that. Can I buy some medics?
Let's see, we've got Army Field Trial Kit.
Broken leg pills.
Ah! Yay!
I can heal the guy's broken legs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm sorry to say this, but did you notice that in the screen when you were buying it, with the position it looks like you were bent over and ready to take it from the nun? For a moment.
Oh, jeez.
I did not catch that. Yep. This does mean, though, that we can make a little trip down to Dirtwater and help that one guy with the busted legs.
Hello. Were you able to get some broken leg pills? Without them, I'm stuck sort of just lying here in the street.
Yep, here you go.
Thanks. I feel like a new man again. At least the same man with a new leg.
That's good.
Yeah,
Go drink some milk or something, okay? He waves and skips happily away. That was nice. Alright. Humming Cave. You spot a tombstone nestled into some pines near the trail. You dismount and approach it. You can't read the inscription because it's covered with pepperoni mold. Collect the mold.
Oh yeah, more pizza.
Yeah, you'll carelessly slice up the pepperoni mold and place it on a pizza crust. Got on tombstone pizza.
I think I've actually had that type of pizza before, tombstone pizza.
Yeah, I have. It's not too bad. Although I find myself oftentimes going with finding, for me at least, my personal feel for the best mix of quality and price. The median between them for me has always been Red Baron.
I was just gonna look that up because I was like, I think it was good to remember Red Baron.
Also, nickname. Tell me that doesn't look like she's being bent over, ready to take it.
A little, yes. Also, look what I sent you in private.
Oh, the one with the vampire?
Yes.
Yes. Just to do a little blood sucking. That's it, blood sucking. In the middle of the night.
Romeo.
Oh. Help! A tight nut. Tinnitus is acting up. I should brought some ear protectors with this shotgun.
Are you talking about that quiet humming sound? I hear it too.
Guess we both need our ears checked. I didn't bring a proper otoscope either.
I think it's coming from this cave, actually. Huh. These rocks are weirdly organized.
Just doing the worm, nothing to see. Ooh!
Ooh, you might be able to push this over. Heave-ho! That'll keep that snake at bay. Wow, what is that thing? What in the world?
Oh, Elvibra.
This looks dangerous. The monolith is dark. There's a huge cave-in at some point. It's a weird device. Take it. You got an item. Strange stone arrow. This is a triangular object made out of a strange stone-like material, shot through with channels of smooth black glass.
Immediately start sweating.
Cool.
So, this is an interesting little turn.
Oh, you got more needles. You might want to go back and grab that last chest from the goblin place.
Yeah, it'll leave us with one chest we can't open in the in that 1/4 though, because they gave us 3 needles with 3 chests there.
Uh-huh.
You
Yeah,
already
they
do
were
that?
being a little cheeky boogers with that.
So, oh, the strange stone arrow you just found starts going crazy, beeping and booping, whirling around of its own accord. It practically drags you in the direction of a strange, decrepit-looking house. You discovered a new map location, the Professor's house. Yeah,
Fish it out.
yeah. The speeding machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert.
This is where that old bleeping device led us to? It looks like a perfectly ordinary house to me.
Maybe it's weirder inside. Yeah, we got some hot coffee from the coffee cactus. Yeah, what do you think of this guy, Doc?
It's me. We haven't even introduced ourselves yet.
Yeah. This dresser contains 10 instances of the exact same shirt and 20 identical socks. These books are so boring, it's a wonder the shelf isn't full of holes.
Like plot holes.
Yeah, this appears to be an extremely powerful magnifying mirror, basically an inside-out microscope. Check yourself. The microscopic mice that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. By experience.
Well then.
The professor's toilet isn't in very good repair. Flush it. Yay! Excuse me, my name's Nay McBorb.
What? I didn't know you coming. I'm not used to visitors. But functionally calling me the perfect fletcher. There's something I can do for you.
Well,
I don't know what voice they gave him, but I like it.
Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here.
Lord, it suddenly led you to the right place, young lady. This is out-of-vibrato technology. I happen to be as much of an expert as anyone alive today.
Oh, what now?
Out-of-vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived in the mountains, they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a people of an actual person, though, just machines they find.
Were they space aliens?
Could be aliens, or genius pre-humans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolution line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a close look at your leaping gizmo. As I suspected, this is one of our transponders. It detects other vibrato technology in homes, and you see, I've got the thing I've been trying to repair.
He tinkers around the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it.
There you go, good as new. Just swipe up and down to turn it on and off.
You got an El Vibrato transponder. The professor says this device calls out to other El Vibrato machinery. Spooky action at a distance. You don't trust it. Swipe?
I gotta wonder if the site was released to abandon old vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention.
From what?
From old vibrato technology! You'll see what I mean, just be careful.
Okay.
You know what? Now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more symbols of old brighter tech. Especially for the supposed time I could be using the research it.
Aha, I get you.
Right, use the interest type to bring me back whatever devices you find. And if I can get them up and running, it'll benefit both of us.
Alright, deal.
Great, first priority will be to get me Keystone Fabricated running. They lock the doors and send this little stone alloy block, see? So we can make our own noble and large doors first, literally and figuratively.
Alright, what do we need?
Like a phone sounds rare, at least as far as precious ancient technology goes. Bring me, about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts I need from that bush.
Roger that.
Good to see you again. We got all 5,000 scrap yet?
Not yet.
Well, that's got to be our first priority. We won't get much further without it.
Do you know anything about ley lines?
I don't know much about that mystical mumbo-jumbo. It's very unscientific. I just come over my research from time to time, so I can give you a basic overview.
He draws some curved, intersecting lines on a piece of paper and explains how they relate to local geography and so-called mystical forces. It's pretty interesting stuff. It makes sense considering what you already know about magic. Gain 50 experience.
Oh no.
Hey, goddamn, look at that diagram.
I have a feeling they're talking ley lines in the term of, like, where the tectonic plates and those specific lines geography-wise.
Maybe, or ley line magic.
This diagram is surprisingly comprehensible. You stick it in into your necromancer journal. Okay, you open your necromancer journal and examine the information you've collected so far. The robe receipt has let you determine that the necromancer's lair is west of the mountains. Using your ley line diagram, you narrow the location of the necromancer's lair down to a handful of possible locations based on the unseen currents of energy in that riddled land. Looks like that's everything you've got so far. Ooh, one step closer. Yeah, what do you think of this guy, Doc?
He seems alright, I suppose. Not a kind of a strange hobby.
Yeah.
And
Oop, wrong one. Need the map. Yeah, let's see.
Battlefield Ranch?
First, let's go to Gustavo. Oh, I was gonna go to
Big
Gustavo.
Apple.
Yeah, I was gonna go to Gustavo Gulch so we can get that one chest we missed. I guess we're going to the Big Apple. As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen.
Oh,
You can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yeah, they should have.
I think you can dig that for XP. Of course, that's what they meant by Big Apple.
So that's what they mean when they're talking about horse apples.
Oh god. Where we at?
Well, that's unpleasant. I'll be over here upwind.
Blech.
Think you can clean it up?
It doesn't smell like very close. Clean it up. You make a little dent in it. Oh.
You dig? What a way of tossing it.
Let's not picture she's either shoving it in her pockets or into her mouth. Or storing it in somewhere.
Hooray!
You know, I'm sure there are more fun ways to get a little exercise.
Bleh.
Now you just help clean up part of this place.
Okay.
You did a good deed.
Let's go and get that last chest now. Or we could go to this Dynamite Dance Discount Dynamite Dare House.
Yes.
Might as well.
Oh wow.
Oh, and you can get you already have a year's supply of dynamite.
Yeah, I'm not spending 5,000 meat on that.
But it's probably another that will help you on your mission further.
I don't think so. You only need one, I'm pretty sure.
No,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you had to dynamite a couple places on the map.
Well, if I need to, I can always come back. Crest of hill to see a skeleton propped up on its elbows, looking through a pair of binoculars at the horizon. I guess he died before whatever he was waiting for showed up.
I mean, it'll give you 52 dynamite if you open it. I don't think you need that much dynamite.
You could never have too much dynamite.
Oh yeah, you can also check out the cafe if you wanted.
Ah,
Yeah, I remember
got
you
it.
sent together.
we got a goblin engagement ring and a goblin tiara. Oh, the goblin engagement ring is shiny, distractingly so. +5 spell damage and -3 pistol attack damage. The goblin tiara gives us +2 armor and -2 to moxie.
You can be a pretty princess.
Ah, there
There
we
you
go.
got the.
Got the grin and skull maxed out.
Oh yeah, you should use that. I don't think we've used that yet. We should use that next time.
Yeah, we
He's
have.
used it.
Oh, I guess I missed it.
So is that ring better than our current one?
The current ring gives us 1 muscle, 1 mysticality, and 1 moxie. So,
Okay.
we've got either the option of the floral ring, which makes foraging random encounters more likely, and this one, which gives us +5 spell damage. So I guess the question, do we want the bonus to mysticality?
I mean, mysticality is your spells, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. I think we're fairly better off with the item that actually boosts them. Mr. Calladay.
Okay. Okay, let's make a little trip back to the rescue mission because we went to the one place. Oh, a crate that we can open up. We got a lasso, depressed rancher candy. Melee dash by 7, and soap. Oh right, I forgot. She the nun wanted purple grass from the humming cave. We didn't find any of that yet.
Right there.
Oh, there it is. Pick it. Purple grass. We completely missed that.
That's because we got distracted by ooh shiny. Oh shit, it's dragging us.
Let's see. You smell it before you see a skeleton trudging towards you, covered with mud and muck and smelling like garbage juice. It must have crawled out of some horrible bog nearby, and if the skeleton smells this bad, the bog must be unimaginable, so it makes sense that even a skeleton would want to get away from there. Fight it.
Thanks.
You won! Now to wash every part of you that even came near that thing.
Yeah.
Yep, here you go. Alright, that's one little job done. So, next course would be the Potemkin gang. Oh, we can also stop by Fort Alda, because now that we've got... I was going to go to the, to the high and use that one set of binoculars we got. But now we found the circus! Well, this is a little weird. You didn't expect to find a circus all the way out here. There's basically nobody around for miles. There's a rodeo clown manning the ticket booth. Well, there hasn't actually been a rodeo since the cows came home, so I guess he's just a clown. Ugh, clowns.
Not a fan?
They're so creepy. When I was little, my uncle would give me nightmares with old stories about them.
Heh, those old fairy tales, demon clowns and demon cows fighting wars in hell?
Right. And supposedly rodeo clowns dress up like that because the first rodeos were reenactments of those battles, and it became a traditional thing.
If you'd asked me 30 odd years ago, I'd have said you were nuts for even considering this. That might be. These days, I'm not so sure. But that fella there, it's just a man in makeup of a crap job at a carnival.
Yeah, I know. Still creeps me out though. As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal is with a customer, but they're not allowed to say so.
Oh, yes.
Huh.
He's gonna talk to the clown. Welcome to Barnabas Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus. Sideshow, ma'am. How can I help ya? So, what would you order today?
So, do we want to see the circus or run away with the circus?
Scorpio? James, if you're here, what do you think?
Might be interesting to see the circus, even though I'd want to run away with it.
I think we know what his vote is.
I think just see the circus.
There you go.
Alright then. I'd like to see the circus, please.
Well, well, you came to the right place, then. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket.
And presumably you can sell me one?
Oh, certainly I can. That's my job, after all. For you, ma'am, a ticket will cost 5,000 meat.
Say what?
Does it seem a bit high? I promise you, ma'am, this place is a real steal.
Well, you got that right. Why is it so expensive?
Oh, now there's no little traveling circus. We've got rides, games, food, an amazing demonstration of nice sewing skills by none other than Barnaby Bob himself.
Tell me more about the rides.
Oops. Well, I suppose I should say ride, but we haven't had a single grizzly merry-go-round ad since we stopped putting it on.
Ah. Games, then. Tell me more about the games.
Oh, we've got tons of them. There's 3 counter stuns.
3 is more like some.
We've got some of them.
Tell me more about the food.
We've got your favorite. Popcorn, sarsaparilla with fancy new puddle caps. Oh, no, wait, sarsaparilla.
I believe that's pretty much how sarsaparilla is spelled.
Oh, okay. And get this. Do you hear about this new thing falling panic out in candy?
Yeah, I think I might have.
Well, it's self-patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works. Mostly, more or less.
Tell me more about Barnaby Bob.
Well, the boss is a real mess of nice, let me tell you. He does this amazing stuff when he gets a volunteer from the audience up on stage and throws a knife at them. He never misses his target.
Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something?
What? Oh, right, sure.
You aren't doing a very good job of selling me on this.
What? Why, whatever do you mean?
Let's outfox the clown. First, you ask for an outrageous sum of meat, and then you describe your circus in terms that make it sound distinctly cut rate. Well, if you really expected me to pay that much, you'd be doing your best to make it sound like a magical paradise. On the other hand, if it really is as chintzy as you describe it, you'd be asking a cheap price enough to overcome poor word of mouth. Which leads me to the conclusion that, for some reason, you don't actually want to sell me a ticket. The clown starts to look nervous.
Let's not jump to conclusions, friends. I'm just pulling your leg a bit, clown a bit, like we do. It's all in good fun.
So the actual price is?
500 meat.
I could buy half a horse for that.
Yeah, what are you gonna do with half a horse? The circus is more entertaining.
I don't know. It still seems shady to me. I'm pretty sure you're hiding something. Maybe something you wouldn't want the marshal to find out about?
Hey, wow, jeez, lady, fine, you win. Look, it's on the house, okay? Just give me a hand so I can stamp you for re-entry. There, good grief.
Thanks.
Yeah, don't mention it. Literally, do not mention it.
Leave the ticket booth. Oh, so happy that I maxed out outfoxing.
Yeah, free circus.
As you enter the circus, the ticket booth clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, ma'am," in a loud, enthusiastic voice. You stroll into the circus, actually I guess this is more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs, and find it almost entirely deserted. There aren't more than a dozen or a dozen other patrons besides yourself. There are a bunch of clowns around, working at the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, which is a little unsettling, but at least the lines won't be very long. The merry-go-round has a dirty canvas tarp over it. Since it's condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor.
Oh no. Doorbell.
There are a lot of clowns around here. I guess that ain't all that surprising.
Want a balloon?
Not if a clown touched it.
Suit yourself. Let's see, got the main stage. There's a clown here selling rubber toy balloons. When he sees he has your attention, he smiles and wiggles the balloon at you enticingly.
I did the last clown, so.
Howdy there, Missy. Interested in your new toy balloon?
How much are they?
For you? Just 30 meters, hey? Gunk.
What colors do you have?
Oh, well, just take a look. Red. They're all red.
How do you make them float like that?
Why, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. Oh, and you float too. You float too. I'm not sorry.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who saw that.
Yeah.
No, I mean, as I'm reading, I'm thinking, oh my god, I have to do that reference. This is just too fucking perfect.
Of course. I'll take one.
Alrighty then, here you go.
You got a balloon. A balloon.
Anything
That's
else I
right.
can do for you?
Can't tell me more about your circus?
Really, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. Oh, what would you like to know, hunk hunk?
Yeah, what are your traveling plans?
Haven't decided yet. That's why we set down somewhere a bit more rural. Keep things relatively quiet while we scout around, get the lay of the land and all. Ho ho!
Why is everyone working here a clown?
You forgot where'd you travel from.
Oh well.
That's fine. Oh, it's traditional when the whatchamacallit rodeo stopped being put on. The rodeo clowns took other jobs as the circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it just became normal things for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say.
Oh.
Who's this Barnaby Bob guy?
Oh, the boss is a real famous showman, though I'm not surprised you would have heard of him around here. Ho, got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss his show. It's a real highlight of the carnival. Honk honk.
Okay, see you around, clown.
See. Hang on, I have to see if it is.
What?
Oh, I was gonna see if they had a soundboard honking noise. I think it's off. Catch you later, like an alligator. Not the one I was looking for. You know, am I the only one thinking that that whole interaction with the clown would have been hilarious if the name was Georgie? Hello, Georgie. You want a balloon?
Yes, you might.
Part of me wants to, on the side after we eventually finish this, go back and make a character named Georgie and just get back to this point.
Or
see
make
what
a character
happens.
named Dog or Dog.
Yeah, some of those ones, and I can't imagine what they might be. But they might potentially end up referencing with this one. Test your might.
Yes, your might.
Okay, I had to look at what year the West of Loathing came out, and
Ooh.
yeah, I think that it would be a thing.
Well, howdy there, miss. This game really is a challenge of strength, and I hope you don't mind me saying so. You might prefer one of the other games if you care to try your luck. I certainly won't stop you.
What's the game?
Simple as can be. Just take this big mallet and hit the lever under the bell. Ring the bell and you win.
What's the prize?
A ticket to Barney Rob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. Ooh, I don't have enough muscle yet to hit it extremely hard. Yeah, I got enough to hit it quite hard. Pick up the mallet, take a deep breath, and smash that lever with a mighty swing. The little bell striker makes it nearly, but not quite, to the bell.
Ooh, small plush bear. Oh, you got Monty.
So I just found something interesting on Pinterest.
Oh?
Childhood wasn't a future like Star Trek. Adulthood is realizing 40k is more realistic.
That's depressing.
What you... Check where your other skills are at now. Okay, you can get the mysticality one. It's the same stats for each of them.
Ah.
So you can get the mysticality one and get the
see.
ticket from there.
I see. So let's get to the other ones. Test your aim. Howdy there, miss. Oh, wait. Sorry, whoever wants to take that one.
Scorpion, since Orsk is AFK muted, we might as well just switch back and forth.
Howdy there, miss. What we have here is a game for sharp eyes and quick reflexes. Hope you won't take it as an insult if I suggest one of the other games might be more your speed. But you're welcome to try your luck all the same.
What's the game?
Well, on the wall behind me, I've got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition. And your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. You know, that is true. It is an honest, unusually honest sounding description.
Yeah, that's an unusually honest sounding description.
I discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, this one, we can either shoot from the hip, from the wind, or shoot like a jaguar. A small plush kitten.
Not bad at all. Balloons for the grand prize, but it's worth a little something.
So, I'm gonna try the other ones just to see what loot I get. The one that doesn't give you a prize. So this one.
I think it's also based on your stats as well.
The 20 and 30 will give you prizes, but the 10 won't.
Yeah.
Step right up, miss. Step right up. If I may say, you look have an intelligent and learned individual about you, and I happen to have the game for those facilities to test.
What's the game?
The simplest game is imaginable. I've got a standard deck of playing cards here. I show you the faces and I turn them back over and start picking cards. You guess which cards I pick and you win.
You don't shuffle them?
No, ma'am. If you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. If you got a touch of magic in you and you want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. So let's give it a whole lot for the small prize, and then we give it our all.
Then see if you can give it your all again afterwards.
Now starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You managed to guess about 2/3 of them.
Hey, that's not bad. Not enough to win the grand prize, but you deserve some recognition for that, my friend.
A small plush owl. This one gives you 5 damage. 5 spell damage.
We already... Well,
Let's give it our all. The clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You read off their names as fast as he can pick them up. He seems genuinely impressed.
that madam is so remarkable as to be practically frightening. Looks like we have a winner.
Got an item, a circus show ticket.
The show will be starting soon, so don't miss it.
Thanks.
See if you get a whole real. Yeah.
A large plush owl. This gives mysticality and spell damage.
You can equip Babu.
Leave Babu out of this. She did nothing wrong.
Okay, offhand. So the offhand would probably be the filthy porcelain cow that I have, which gives me 3 melee attack damage and 3 spell damage. Versus the small plush owl gives me 5 spell damage. The large gives me 4 spell damage and 4 mysticality. So I think I actually will replace the filthy porcelain cow for this one because stats.
Yeah. Now you're holding Babu. If you ever get your stats up to 30, if you get. Oh. Scorpio?
Howdy, miss. Anything I could do ya for?
I like that when you're on the other side of the midway just now.
Yeah, weren't you on the other side of Midway just now?
Oh, nope. That's the other balloon guy. We just dress alike and use the same face paint. Did we fool ya?
He grins, gives you a big, exaggerated wink. I see.
Anything I could do for ya?
Yeah, see, there's any questions here that's... Yeah, it looks like the same questions as before. So let's look here. We got tepid candy.
Step on up, miss! Step up and try one of the world's newest candy sensations!
What is it?
Cotton candy, the finest in several senses of the woods. Spun sugar through a revolutionary new progress. It's so light, sweet, and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. Sweet!
So it isn't actually made of cotton.
What? No, cotton is indigestible, no matter how much chocolate you cover it with.
Found that out the hard way, did you? How do you make it?
This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works as much as I'd like to brag. It's a trade secret.
You invented it?
Not as much. A couple dozen cents were the first one. Dentist, go figure. After hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements on my design too.
I wonder if that's actually accurate, if it was originally dentists who came up with cotton candy.
That's what I... Oh, yeah, it is. A dentist named William Morrison.
Huh.
It was with the help of a confectionery, but still, the fact that... Yeah.
Now, ain't that ironic? I mean... Now I'm really curious.
Sorry, miss. This 16 box for nobody aside from my own. We happen to sell you some cotton candy, though.
How much does it cost?
Just 300 meat.
Yeah, you know what? I'll take one.
How did I do? That's 300 meat.
Okay, the clown puts his slide whistle down and on the counter, ducks underneath, and comes back up with a paper cone, which he holds in the mouth of the metal box. He pulls the lever, and the machine makes a thin squealing sound as glittering sponge sugar collects around the paper, the cone, in a fluffy cloud.
Here you go, enjoy. Fruit.
Even just plain old sugar tastes better on a stick. This increases
True.
your speed by 3 for the rest of the day.
Wait,
It's been a long time since I've last had cotton candy.
alright. I think you can steal his whistle. Oh, try to get another one. How much? Steal his whistle.
The clown puts his slide whistle down on the counter and ducks underneath. You quickly snatch the whistle and slip it into your pocket. Oh, look what you did. You still was probably the only source of real joy in that clown's life.
Yes, but there's a reason for this. Go to the Lost and Found and put it there. Here you go, enjoy. Hey, where's my slide whistle? Oh man, I swear I could just put it on right here.
Haven't seen it. Bye.
I mean, yes, you can give it right back to him, but take it to the Lost and Found.
Where is Lost and Found?
Oh, hold on, let me look it up. Hot food.
Oh, yeah, there's also a small sign that says Lost and Found.
Your turn.
I'd like to see the Lost and Found.
Go over here.
Hey, ma'am, interested in a foot-long sausage? Oh, sure thing. What did you lose?
Well, nothing.
What? You just figured you'd see if I had anything you liked? Look, there's no such thing as an honest thief. You gotta pick one or the other.
Sorry. Okay.
See if you can see Lost and Found. See if you can actually get it now that you know. Wait a sec, let's see.
You look so depressed now.
Oh! Talk to the kid. That's how you do it.
The kid?
All the way to the left. That's how you do it. Because you haven't lost anything. See, look at the kid. Searching. I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, ma'am?
Yep, I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like?
Shiny steel and it's on a little chain.
Okay, I'll let you know if I find it.
See, now you have something lost to look at.
A lucky bottle cap. Clown pulls a wooden box off under the counter and looks inside.
You're in luck. This one yours?
He puts the box on the counter for you to see and turns back to the turns his back to his grill for a moment. Look inside.
Put the slide whistle in the box.
Also, we have the option of a shiny bottle cap on a little metal chain, a folding pocket knife, a white silk handkerchief, and a bottle of smelling salts.
You can take all of it.
You slipped the slide whistle into the box without the clown noticing. Nope, that's a different one. Thanks anyway.
And now you can tell that the candy guy is slide whistles.
No, I think I saw a slide. Oh, we got an achievement for the terrible secret of cotton candy. Learn how cotton candy is made. You know, I think I saw a slide whistle in the lost and found box over at the sausage stand.
Oh no.
The clown runs over to the sausage stand, and you quickly duck around the counter and open the front of the mailbox. What you see inside is not what you expected. You see a fat paper white spider the size of a cantaloupe. It's lying on its back, feebly struggling against the straps that bind its legs to the floor of the box. Slowly you pull the lever, a rod moves inside the box, pressing down on the spider's abdomen. The spider emits a thin squealing sound, squirts something that looks like spun sugar out of its anus and up into the funnel on top of the box.
Nina! So Nina's the source of cotton candy.
I don't know how I'll feel about that.
Shut the box.
So, I don't want to deal with Nina. So, who is brave / dumb enough / durable enough to let Nina know that she has
Cotton candy?
butt sugar?
Scorpio, we all know it's you.
I not. I'm just gonna post this in.
You're doing the screenshot, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I already posted a screenshot in shitpost. Well, I'm not stupid enough to send it to a giant spider lady.
You know what? Is this something that would break the illusion gallery rule? Would it be dragon flagging?
That is a good question. Maybe an Orsk question? I sure as heck don't know.
See, the fact that it says that it squirts from the anus.
I mean, it's not like we're actually seeing it. We're seeing it in text, so you should be okay, I think, in the illusion gallery.
Alright, that's why I'm asking.
Also good to hear you back, Orsk. You've been quiet for quite a while.
And he's quiet again. Shut the box.
You quickly shut the box and dart back to the front of the counter just before the clown returns. He gives you a momentary suspicious look, but is quickly distracted by the joy of getting his slide whistle back.
Oh, you're right. Thank you so much.
The clown carefully puts his slide whistle in his shirt pocket, ducks underneath the guy, and comes back up with a paper cone, which he holds in the mouth of the mailbox. He pulls down a lever, and the box emits a thin squealing sound as something resembling glittering white spun sugar clicks around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud.
Here you go, enjoy. What?
Thanks.
And now you can just talk to the others if you want.
Actually, I think this would be hilarious in the rumor mill, because this does sound like a rumor mill shit.
Yes, it does.
Oh dear.
Also, you know what? I'll be this guy. Out of mine, hey, treat yourself to an ice cold soft drink.
You said you're selling them in bottles?
That's right. Got this newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all.
What kinds do you have?
I've got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla.
How about iced tea?
Nope.
How about celery?
Nope.
How about cola?
Nope.
How about orange?
Nope.
How about grapefruit?
Nope.
How about lemonade?
Nope.
How about black cherry?
Nope.
I feel like I've turned into Sam for a bit talking to
Yeah.
Bosco.
Yes.
How about plain tap water?
Nope.
How about lemonade?
Nope.
How about blue raspberry?
Nope.
How about grape?
Nope.
How about vanilla?
Nope.
How about strawberry?
Nope.
What kinds do you have again?
Let's see.
Root beer, gingerbread, and what about rhubarb? Do you make the drinks yourself?
Is it? You're asking if we have a wine day, a brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas on a traveling carnival? No, we stock up as we pass through large towns.
How much are they?
205 meat.
205.
Put a deposit on that bottle.
Okay, I'll take one.
Root beer, ginger beer, sarsaparilla.
Ginger beer. That's the muscle one. Alright. First, let's get the rest of the lost and found stuff.
Oh boy.
Oh, we can. Now that we know what's in there, we can grab all of them.
Yep.
So, let's start with the pocket knife. Right, got the pocket knife.
Now we'll just keep going back and forth.
Yep, a little full-in pocket knife like this one isn't going to be useful as a weapon, but you never know when it might come in handy for something else. Plus, it was free. Thanks. Alright, the handkerchief. Hanky. Thankfully, the previous owner of this does not appear to have gotten any use out of it. Smelling salts. This one gives you 1 extra additional AP when it's used in combat. And the shiny bottle cap. Alright, let's see this. Now let's actually see your food.
Are they actually a foot long?
Are they actually a foot long? 12 inches? Because a lot of guys say that, but...
I think this is you, Scorpio. Scorpio.
God damn it. Well, howdy, ma'am. Interest you in a foot-long sausage? And I'm totally not making gestures you cannot see. I'm just gonna stop right there, saying that as there's ladies and children present, you want one or not.
What are they made of?
What do you mean? They're pork. What else do you make a sausage out of?
I was wondering if you had a vegetarian option.
Lady, this is a carnival, not a herbivore.
You've been saving that one up, haven't you?
For years, thank you, ma'am.
How much are they?
What if the
250 meat and your choice of condiments.
What are the condiments?
I got onions, pickles, relish, 3 kinds of mustard, and 2 kinds of ketchup.
2 kinds of ketchup.
Yep, got both ketchup and catsup. Of course.
What kinds of mustard?
Brown, yellow, and blue.
Blue? Blue mustard.
Ah, looks like I'm all out of the blue. Sorry.
Alright, I'll take one.
Thank you very kindly, ma'am. Here you are. Help yourself to the condiments.
You got a clown sausage. An extra large pork sausage with your choice of condiments. Except he was all out of the blue mustard. 3 moxie.
Do the sideshows?
Yeah, first things first.
I guess give the kid this bottle cap.
Yep.
Hi, ma'am. Did you find my lucky bottle cap?
Is this the one?
Did you? Thank you, ma'am.
No problem, kid.
Oh, looks like he's still there. You can talk to him some more. Hello again, ma'am. Gee, that's a really nice balloon. You want to trade it? I'll give you my lucky bottle cap for it.
Should we?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I mean, if it's lucky.
It's just kind of neat that you can do that. Hey, here you go.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Alright.
Thanks again, ma'am.
Kid runs off with his new balloon.
And now the kid's out. There you have a lucky bottle cap. Let's say. Scorpio, I'll leave this to you since Orsk is muted.
Howdy, miss. Can I interest you in the wondrous and mysterious delights of the sideshow?
What do y'all have in? What all do you have in there?
Secrets, mysteries, things too weird or disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day.
Freaks?
Not just freaks.
Gosh. How much does it cost?
For you, 300 mead.
And for everyone else?
300 mead.
Okay, I'm in.
You won't be disappointed in the event that you are disappointed. No refunds.
He takes your meat and snaps your hand.
There you go. Enjoy.
Thanks. Sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around, making everything look even more eerie. A clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter.
Come on, take your time. Have a good look around. Just remember, no touching.
Look around.
Look at the clown eggs. Look at the eggs.
These shelves are displaying a large collection of strangely painted eggs. You see several shelves full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colorful shapes. A small placard is pinned to one of the shelves that says, "Clown Eggs." In the circus community, it is traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference, and to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It's considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in this circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent, and the ticket seller clown out front. Say, wait
That
a
is
minute.
actually a real thing.
So I heard, yeah. Interesting, ain't it? Say, wait a minute. Here's the egg for that balloon-selling clown. Didn't he tell you there was another guy wearing the same makeup? According to the sign, that seems unlikely.
Yeah, who did it? Oh wait, that's you, Scorpio.
Step back, please. No touching.
Sorry. These shelves are filled with jars, and the jars are filled with things. Real weird looking things. You lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. A three-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs. A twisted Mobius loop of snake without a head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf devoted to huge, gross, pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone's painted his face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Yuck. The pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well as the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes splash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar. Spinning the face, you stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Hydration. And not gonna go and peek the mic on that one.
Okay. Sure.
Pretty good there, Missy.
What is that?
It ain't real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnetic under the shelf to move it around with.
He takes a little push button gizmo out of his pocket to show you.
Should have seen your face. You about jumped right out of your boots.
Ugh.
If you can investigate again.
You lean in closer to inspect the gross thing. Despite what the clown said, it certainly looks real. Whoever made it did an excellent and disgusting job. Peeking surreptitiously under self, you don't see any evidence of an electromagnet or other such device.
I say only look at yourself once. If you're gonna do that.
Does it matter which one you look at?
Oh, it's the middle one you don't want to look at twice.
So, look at the middle twice, you say. The other...
No, don't. Do not look at the middle twice.
Do it. That sounds like a do it to me.
I mean, if you do, don't say I didn't warn you.
This mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a little bit unsettling, and your muscles ache a little sympathetically.
Oh, I think I know where it's probably going then.
I mean, you can look at the others like through time.
Okay. This mirror somehow makes you words. This mirror somehow shows what you would look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like she winks at you. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squashed looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. Do I want to ask what happens if we look at the middle one a second time?
You really want to know? I can tell you. I can tell you what it gives you.
Shoot.
Doesn't lose strength.
It makes you sore, which is minus 10 maximum HP.
Ow. That's pretty bad.
Yeah. Also, these are all probably fun to talk to, but you actually get something from talking to the third lady.
Well, we'll get to her in due time. This guy is a star on the sight, even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. As you look him over, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much choice. Hello there, I'm Nay. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. Take a closer look at him. You move a little closer to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice two things, though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what you would call the base of his skull if he had one. A sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and in some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. So, this circus gig. His hands slowly curl into fists, then the knuckles turn white with tension. I see, or I understand, I mean. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? I guess not. Okay, well, see you around. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably.
You know, if you're the Orsk, I think you could do a good fancy man.
Sure thing. Hello there. Welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas.
Hi, I'm Nay.
Delighted to meet you.
So, well...
Are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me?
Yeah, you got me.
Don't worry now, I'm in a sideshow. After all, it is an obvious and natural question.
Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist?
Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate.
He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with two front sides, and he has another face in the back of his head with his hair cut and parted appropriately.
Ta-da!
As he sits down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. What in the...
Surprising, yes?
A bit, yeah. How's that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds up his pipe to the now back of his head, so his other face can take a puff. Are you... what's the phrase? Siamese twins?
Not exactly. It's difficult to describe, I'm afraid.
Two minds in one body with two faces?
It would be closer to truth, say, two instances of the same mind. With, as you say, two faces.
You're right. That doesn't make any sense at all.
It took some getting used to, that much is quite certain.
Were you born like this?
I would rather not discuss how I became to be this way, if you don't mind.
Okay, sorry.
No apology is necessary.
Your knees must be a wreck.
Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. Sounds worse than it feels, I assure you.
I can only imagine what a surgery would be like that could allow your joints to do that.
Yeah.
Why are you in a sideshow? Sideshow.
I have a contract.
Out of the corner of your eye, you spot the clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat.
Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free room and board, travel the world, and meet such interesting people.
Talk to you later, Douglas. There's a lady here with her head sticking out of a hole in a large metal box. She nods politely at you. Hello?
Go beer?
Hello
I'm
there.
rolling.
Enjoyed the carnival?
Well, it's interesting. She smiles slightly.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
Can I ask you a question?
Certainly.
What's your name?
I'm Janet. You?
I'm Nay. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Nay.
Why are you in a box?
That's a rather personal question, isn't it?
Oh, sorry.
Mm.
I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to look inside?
Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown, and he moseys over. He unlocks the door on the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows near the tops inflates and begins to slowly deflate.
What do you think?
What do you think?
It's some kind of trick, right?
No trick.
The clown chuckles and walks around the back of the box. He opens the hatch and waves at you through it, then saunters back to his place by the shelves. It's amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The large you take on the left is my stomach. If you'd see, like, what I'd have for lunch today.
Imagine her working.
You watch the various liquids slosh around in their tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird, gross, but indeed educational. You got a perk, anatomical learning. You know what makes a human being tick and how to stop that from ticking, come to that. +3 melee attack damage. How did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible accident?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that.
Oh, of course. Sorry, it must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown.
Yes.
Well, it was nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you, Janet. So long.
Fuck nay.
Now talk to that clown. Remember you and the clown egg thing? So talk to the balloon clown. Because remember, he said he was two different people.
How do you make them float like that? So maybe on the far end.
Yeah, because from what it says, since you examine the eggs, you should be able to. Oh, maybe you have to have a balloon. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Really, you told me there's another clown with the same face paint.
Oh, was...
You can be him.
That's right, the other balloon seller.
Except I looked at the clown eggs display in the sideshow. There's only one egg with that pattern, and it's supposedly taboo for a clown to use another clown's makeup.
Say, you're real sharp. Better watch you don't cut yourself.
So what's the deal?
You're right. There's just me. I walk around the midway and sell balloons up both ends. When people ask, I like to have a little fun with them.
So you're not actually following me around.
No! Why would I need to do that? You aren't dangerous or anything, right?
Right.
Anything else I could do for you?
I'm good, thanks. Alright, now finally time for the main event.
Yeah. Talk to him, I guess.
A very muscly clown. The clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach.
Go ahead.
Ticket, please.
Ticket for what?
Barnaby Bob's Stunt Special-tacular.
What's that?
The boss does a show.
Yes?
Yeah.
What kind of show?
Knife tricks mostly.
Here's my ticket.
Okay, go on in. Show starts soon.
Enters the stage area. Cool. You take a seat, and a smattering of other patrons appear and sit down as well. After a minute or two, there's a crash of cymbals, and a clown runs in from the backstage curtain and jumps up onto the stage. In contrast to the other clown's colorful clothing, his is relatively simple. Black wool trousers and a bright crimson shirt under a pale tan leather jacket, with a fringe on the sleeves and a red heart painted on the shoulder. His face paint is plain white without any colored accents, contrasting his curled black mustache and thin goatee. A snappy silk top hat with a rakish tilt tops off his outfit. He doffs his hat and bows with a deep theatrical flourish, and the small audience claps politely.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Welcome to one and all to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. Hope you've been enjoying the attraction and distractions of our little traveling carnival. And now it's time for a star performance, the main attraction. Ladies and gents, put your hands together for...
A large, loud rumble starts as he gestures to the curtain, then the cymbals crash again. The clown puts his hat back on with a chuckle.
Me, Barnaby Bob. Much obliged, you're far too kind. Why, I haven't even shown you anything yet.
With a laugh, he flips up a large Bowie knife into the air. You didn't even see where he pulled it from. The knife glitters as it spins. He catches it and flips it in the air again, this time catching and balancing it on its point on the tip of one finger. He holds that pose very still for a moment, then jerks his hand out of the way. The knife thunks into the wood on the stage floor, deep enough that he has to give it a jerk from side to side before he can yank the blade free. He winks broadly to the audience.
Wouldn't be any fun if they weren't sharp, would it be, ladies and gents?
He pulls two more knives from his jacket and begins a flashing, elaborate knife juggling act. 3 spinning blades somehow turn into 4. Then his hat is added into the mix, floating lightly through the cascade of knives without a single scratch. He finishes the routine by catching 2 of the knives in each hand and allowing his hat to fall neatly into the ground, before catching it on the tip of his boot and kicking it back into the air and on the top of his head.
There's some applause I believe I've earned. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it took a lot of hats to get to where I am today.
He chuckles as he adjusts his hat back to its original rakish tilt.
Now for the grand finale. For this, I'll need a volunteer from the audience.
A few hands go up, but Barnaby Bob ignores them and looks directly at you.
How about you, madam?
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. Okay.
Good. I like a brave sort. Step right up onto the stage. Here, your name, please.
Name McBorb.
Real pleasure to finally meet you, nay, Sneaky McBorb.
Suspicious.
I wouldn't be sus at all. Nothing wrong with it.
A couple of clowns haul a large wooden panel about 7 feet tall and 4 wide up onto the stage. They stand up vertically behind you and stay there, holding it steady. It has 2 holes in it slightly above waist level, and a lot of knife marks.
Press your back flat up against the wood, and please put your hands through the holes.
You do so. The holes are just a fraction too high, so it's not very comfortable. And then one of the clowns pulls your arms back tighter and ties them together with the rough hemp. So it becomes much more uncomfortable for a variety of reasons.
Don't worry, this is just to make sure you don't make any sudden and unexpected movements. We wouldn't want that, would we now? Fret not, miss, everything's under control.
He steps up close and adjusts your collar, brushes a little dust off your shoulders.
My control, you know now. We get a sharp customer through here from time to time, but my, you're the sharpest I've seen yet. Now if I bet a shiny silver dollar, I've got something up my sleeve that's even sharp.
His pupils narrow to vertical slits as he grins at you, revealing rows of pointed yellow shark teeth. As he turns away, you can see that the heart on the shoulder of his leather jacket is drawn with an arrow through it, and the word Mom. It doesn't look painted on. Free your hands. You struggle a little, but your arms are too tightly bound. The rough hemp rope digs into your wrists. Barnaby Bob strolls to the other end of the stage and turns to face you.
Now, don't you worry. This will all be over soon, ladies and gents. Just don't move.
I say you just go along with it. Eep.
He has a knife in his hand again and gives it a few twirls and flips. Light reflected from the blade glitters in his eyes. Then, without warning, he hurls it at you. Thunk! The knife hits the wood before you can even blink, a hair's breadth from your left ear.
I stare him down.
Yeah, stare him down. Barnaby Bob grins at you as the crowd applauds. Another knife appears in one hand and an apple in the other. He tosses the apple to one of the stagehands who carefully balances it on top of your head.
Time for the old William Tell routine. A bit of a cliche, mayhaps, perhaps. But there's a reason it's a classic, ladies and gents?
Take a deep breath. The crowd watches with rapt attention as he flourishes the knife, spinning it and flipping it behind his back. Then, faster than you can register, thwack. Cold apple juice dribbles into your hair and down the back of your neck.
2 for 2, what do you say, Nay? Shall we go for one more?
Let's keep stirring him down.
Yeah.
Barnaby Bob pulls out another knife and gives it a quick stropping across the pale leather sleeve of his jacket. Then whips a colorful spotted handkerchief from his pocket and blindfolds himself. This time, his smile is much colder.
I advise you to watch closely, Nay McForbes, since you're the only one of us who can.
Watch closely. The crowd laughs, but you don't really hear it. The knife spins in his hand. This time, either because of the adrenaline or because he's actually moving slower, you can see the motion of his arm as he throws it. He twists his wrist in an odd way that you don't think he did before. The knife is flying at you. The knife is flying directly at your right eye.
Don't move. Do it.
The knife incredibly swerves at the last possible moment. Thunk. You can feel the wood shake from the force as it stabs into the board. The metal is cold against your right cheek. The audience erupts into cheers as Barnaby Bob removes his blindfold and pumps a fist triumphantly. One stagehand clowns unties your wrists and helps you get your arms out of the holes. Bob takes your hand and races into the air victoriously.
Well now, ain't she a good sport, kids? And as brave as a target as I've ever had. Take a bow, Nay McForbes.
You bow to the cheering crowd, carefully keeping your eye on Barnaby Bob. He bows as well, removing his hat with an elaborate flourish, and takes a slip of paper out of it.
And as a token of appreciation, I'd like to give our star volunteer a year's supply of dynamite. Use it in good health.
As he hands you the coupon, the clown leans in close to your ear and whispers,
This is the only warning you'll get, girl.
You got an item, a coupon for a year's supply of dynamite. Barnaby Bob waves and blows kisses to the crowd as he climbs down from the stage, and then he disappears through the backstage curtain. The audience gradually disperses. Welp. Oh, that tears it, doesn't it? Looks like these aren't regular carnies dressed as clowns you're dealing with here. These are definitely full-blown evil demon clowns like the ones from the old stories. And they've just given you orders to back the hell off from their operation. So now what? Phew. Yeah, this little chair's
Sure, it's fine.
okay.
I mean, if this was any other game, I'd say burn it all to the ground.
So, do we peek in the window, knock on the door politely, or kick in the door rudely?
Politely.
I mean,
Like I
we're not.
said-
We're not savages. We knock on the door politely.
You knock on the door. Come on in, Barnaby Bob calls. You open the door and walk into Barnaby Bob's office. He looks up from his desk, surprised to see you.
You? Yeah, I thought I made myself perfectly clear the last time we met, and yet you not politely walk straight into the lion's mouth. You're either extremely brave or extraordinarily foolish, girl. Both, I might hazard a guess.
I've got some questions that need answered.
And you think I'm gonna answer them? If I didn't find you amusing, I'd have vanished you off the face of this earth for what little you know already.
I appreciate that, but I can't just leave this situation unresolved.
What curiosity did to the cat is going to seem like a Sunday picnic compared to what I'll do to you if you anger me, missy. Go ahead and ask your questions, but bear in mind, I already gave you your fair warning.
Who are you?
Why, I'm Barnaby Bob. At your service, ma'am.
You know what I mean.
And if my estimation of your intelligence was not entirely off the mark, you already know the damn answer. You're wasting my time and yours, and you have precious little.
What are you doing here?
Straight to the heart of the matter. Well, now, I had you pegged as a clever one, so why don't you tell me?
I'm gonna wager you're here because of the cows.
Perhaps you've got a brain rattled around in that skull of yours after all, girl. That's correct. The cows came home, as you say, and we followed.
Why?
Why? Don't disappoint me now that you've impressed me, kid. Think about it, your age-old enemy that you've been fighting since time out of mind ups and leaves, no farewell, no postcard, when you want to know what the hell was going on.
You don't know?
Dear, oh dear. I've gone and said something I probably shouldn't have. Missy, you're treading on some dangerously thin ice right now. I hope you're thanking your lucky stars that I considered you to be essentially insignificant. I can hear those gears ticking in that 3-pound dog's dinner you call brain, miss. Now it's my turn to ask a question. How are you going to convince me that I shouldn't just make you disappear like a fart in a tornado?
Well,
Make it good, Namek Bob. Make it good, because you get one chance at this.
So the options are: you need me, I have friends in high places, dangerous friends, and it would be a waste of your time. Number 2 feels like it's too boastful. I think
I have no clue.
Yeah.
This is a tough one. It's either 1 or 3. But the question is, what exactly can you give him that he can't already have? That he doesn't already have?
Let's see.
far as what we can give him, well, we can get into places easily that they can't because, well, they look like clowns. They kind of stick out.
That's fair.
We can blend in.
And honestly, so far you've been killing cows, but you haven't killed a clown yet. So the first one might be potentially viable.
Yeah,
Moo saying you need him because it says like on the thing, knock politely or kick of the door. Understand that he's here for the cows, not to kill people, and he needs you to gather information.
I suppose that could work. Let's give it a shot. You need me.
Do I now? And what pray tell do I need you for? My freak show is plentiful.
There aren't enough of you to be an army. You're just a scouting party. You're reconnaissance. You're here to gather information.
Yeah, and what out of it?
You can't do that efficiently. Not the way you guys look. You stand out too much. You need a human scout.
Don't you play games with me, little girl. You're talking to Barnaby Bob, Duke of Hell. And I can make your worst personal nightmares look like a choir of softly singing angels.
I'm serious.
I'm serious. Look, I'm not your enemy. The cows are. And if you're after the cows, not humans, then you aren't my enemy either.
The enemy of my enemy?
Can't imagine we'll ever be friends, Bob. But so long as it's mutually profitable, I think we can come to an arrangement. You promise to leave the people of this world alone, and I'll tell you anything I find out about the cows.
I gotta hand it to you, kid. You may well be the first human being to ever leave old Barnaby Bob speechless.
We got a deal?
Alright, I agree. We won't make any trouble for the humans. You bring me anything of interest you find about the cows. Hell, if it's good, I might even pay you.
Good.
You're a smart girl named McBob. You better be smart enough to know what'll happen if you double cross me.
Mama didn't raise a fool.
Good for her.
He shows you the map on his desk. There's a location circled in red, not far from Dirtwater, marked Tannery.
This'll get you started. There's an old tannery a ways south of here. I've sent a few fellas there already. Go have a look. You find my ain't anything worth seeing, you let me know. One thing, you are strictly undercover. I won't be telling my boys about you. Not that I could easily get a message to the ones out in the field anyway. If you need to defend yourself against them, well, so be it. And good luck to you.
That worked out well.
I
Yeah,
kind of
good
like
job.
that. You're undercover. I'm not gonna tell my men. If you have to kill them, so be it. Have fun.
You can sell them cow-related stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, I've killed some cows if you're interested in bounties.
I have limited reserves of both time and patience, so I recommend you waste neither one, named McBob. Yes, I'll be delighted to pay you for proof of your kills, named McBob.
Oh,
Let's see what you brought me.
We can sell them the cow tongues. 30 meat a tongue.
Yeah.
Probably better to sell them than to eat them. Than if.
Yeah.
We'll sell one for now. We can still keep the option to eat it if we need the stat boost.
Fair. Yes, well, can't say I care for the man of delivery, but I'll take it. Anything else I can take off your hands today?
Let's give him we can't give him all the cow fangs though.
Yeah. Well, now, I'll have to fashion myself a necklace or something, I suppose. Anything else I can take off your hands today?
One brass ring.
Ah, it's a traditional carnival prize, just dandy. Here you are. Anything else I can take off your hands?
Yeah, I think we should give him the cow soul fragment too.
Sure.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Well, now, check it out. This is special fine indeed. Well done, McBob. Anything else I can take off your hands today?
Nothing, I guess. Never mind. The safe is warm to the touch, and you don't recognize the symbols on the dial. About half of Barnaby Bob's books are about juggling balloon animal patterns, and other clown techniques. The other half are bound in human skin.
Oh, now you're working for an evil, well, I guess, average clown. Well, I mean, he's evil, but he's... What?
Okay, you encounter a cowpoke trying to ride her horse up the 45-degree surface of a rocky ledge. They're both having a hard time. Give them a boost. You dismount your parallel horse and get behind the diagonal one. A couple of heaves and a hoe when the cowpoke crests the ridge. She gives you a grateful tip of the hat and continues on her way. So, hanging back to the rescue mission because we got sidetracked from this one so bad. Oh wait, we already finished that one. I got sidetracked about being sidetracked. So where the hell were we going before we got sidetracked back to
Goblin place. You were going for that. Oh, we know we went for the chest already.
It's probably one of our many new places.
Yeah, we got the Potemkin gang, the old millinery, the old mission, Snake Spring, Butterfield Ranch, Coleridge Mine.
Oh, we were going to the Potemkin.
And there's the tannery. Oh, we can also make a little stop at Dynamite Dan's because we got that voucher for the year's supply of dynamite. See a glint of light in the distance. When you get closer, you realize that it was the sun reflecting off the lens of a discarded pair of binoculars on the ground. Awesome! I guess we use that token elsewhere.
Maybe you have to use it from your inventory.
Redeem it. You're right. Find the nearest authorized diamond retailer and trade the coupon for the explosives you crave.
So basically, you just turn around.
Yeah, let's see. Let's also make a little trip back to Fort Alded because we got binoculars.
Oh.
Yep. Up to the crowbar, we got 3 chemical bullets and a full canteen.
Oh yeah, or I don't know if you saw it. Nate coated her tongue silver.
She did what?
She made her tongue silver.
Yeah, I went to the silver plater and got my tongue plated and silver plated.
Ah, fun.
So, Nate has a literal silver tongue.
Okay, the Lost Dutch Oven Mine. The Lazy A Dude Ranch. And that's all the current all the current binocs I've got. Burly grizzled man leather, well, everything, is busy peeling the skin off a no longer recognizable animal. He looks up at you and growls, brandishing his skinning knife as if to say, "Bother me and you'll be next."
Bother me, you'll be next.
Yeah, I got that. Oh,
Outbox.
outbox. You back off and watch him from a short distance away. Eventually, he throws the harvested skin over his shoulder and starts to leave. Hang on, what about the rest?
What, the carcass? I'm not hungry.
But it's meat. You know, meat, like for spending.
Oh my god, I've just been taking the skins and selling them. How could I have been so stupid?
He cuts the carcass up and splits it with you 50-50 as thanks. You got 40 meat.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Yeah, the Potemkin gang.
Let's see. Where the fuck is the save? Those bandits look pretty slippery. I think you're going to have to figure out some kind of trap.
A bar, no entry. Real jail. The guy shouts visiting hours are over and runs over to stop you. Non-fake horse sales. Genuine TNT and sandwiches. Town hall for an actual town. You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Leave through the back door. Yeah, this doesn't seem safe at all. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood like a theatrical set. Throws holding this thing up don't look very strong. You can knock it over pretty easily, but you should probably hold off until just the right moment.
Yeah, pretty sure you have to leave them all in front of it or something.
The man looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy?
I lost my belt buckle.
Did you look near the jail?
Oh, good idea. I'll look there.
Let him go. That should do the trick.
I think if you want to kill him, you have to put him behind the TNT one. What's the name of this place again?
I think it's the, Pumpkin Games hideout.
Genuine TNT and sandwiches. And yes, it's the Potemkin gang. And a sandwich shop.
No. Well, you can blow them up if you want, or just hit them with a jail cell.
Considering that there's been the whole bloodshed option, this will kill three jailbirds with one barrel. Ruthless.
Are they all there, though?
Yep, all three of them are there. The blasted remains of the Potemkin gang. Let's come up. You got the item. Remains of the Potemkin gang. These three little piles of sticky black goo are all that's left of the Potemkin gang. Yep. Now, I think the old millinery, if I remember correctly, was where that other wanted poster was taking us. So let's head over there. You smell it before you see it, a skeleton trudging towards you. Oh, another one of these ones.
An old millinery, or maybe a harbor dasher.
Are you just making up long words?
A hat shop.
Huh, weird place for a bandit hideout.
Yeah, I'm just completing things that are due today. And finishing.
Oh dear.
Well, that's our Scorpio.
Yes.
So I get to yell at you in the morning. Got it?
Yeah, I think this is the one that I have to turn in today.
Yeah. You walk into the millinery and five bandits lounging around on big piles of half-made hats.
It's the law. Skedaddle.
The bandits scare like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. I guess you have to wrangle them individually. Fine. This patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. These crates are filled to the top with brims. These hats look like they're more comfortable to sit on than to wear. This was apparently a demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it, and they're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain. And they're all set to just play the first few seconds on a loop. People who worked here must have hated it. What's on you set the dial
I'm
to?
listening to that, and I'm hating it.
So, what do we set the dial to? Do we set it to the yellow rose of public domain? My old public domain home? Public domain Joe? Or don't change that dial?
You know, I almost feel like that, depending what you do, it might or might not affect perhaps one of them coming out or not. Because it almost feels like that would be one of the puzzles
Yeah.
for getting one of them.
Yeah, let's pop into the office. Ooh, office is locked. We can use one of the needles that we've got.
Perfect.
You pick the lock. The remaining bandits look corny if you go in there now. Better take care of them first. Alright. Hat room 1. So many brims, so little time. So, is this where they're really hiding? J'accuse! Well, say what you will about these guys, they were never brimless. The black hat. J'accuse! Got one! Dense. You don't know much about hat making, but you know this doesn't make any sense. Crappy chapeau. Shoddy hats. So these are all black hats. Hat room 3.
Bottom
But
right.
bottom
nerd.
right was shaking in the previous room. Oh, now it's the other one.
Shakir's! It's like none of these are shaking. I thought I could hear it.
I just started hearing snoring in my right ear. It's like, someone fucking fall asleep and... Oh,
Shakir's! You changed the song palette. Is that whistling you hear?
Oh, it was something that probably.
Shakis! Hmm.
It sounds like one of them is drinking.
Yeah. Kinda does.
Hmm. Yeah, I heard that.
Hmm. Hmm.
Sorry, what? I'm just looking at enemies in this game, and there's an enemy called a Canada-bound skeleton.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah.
We can always look stuff up if we need to.
But they move.
Mm-hmm.
What hat room are you in?
3.
The bandit is hiding in the hat that has less of an indent on the top.
Oh.
Top left.
Clever. I wonder if there's a evil option. We all know Orsk would love that.
But yeah, you can kill him.
Save Kraken 2 for this one.
Another save.
Deal with them.
Shoot them.
Saw that coming. You shoot nice, neat circles through all the bandits' hats. That gives you something to aim for when you execute them. You got on 5 black
gee.
hats with holes in them. Justice is served.
Jeez.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Oh, peace.
Hmm?
This seems like it's gonna be a long game. I love it.
Nope, nothing new there.
It's a new bounty.
Yeah, let's get rid of the sticky black goo.
Okay, 3 pounds stick black goo. Gross, what's this for?
That's the Potemkin gang.
What the heck did you do to them?
Don't ask.
Okay, well, here's your order. Next time bring something less disgusting evidence, please.
Thanks a bundle. And get rid of the 5 hats.
5 black hats with bullet holes in them. Black hat bandits, I presume?
That's right.
Guess where they're going? They won't need hats. Here's your reward.
Got one more here. A 5th wanted poster. What the wanted poster says wanted. The Gherkin brothers. For kidnapping, brining kidnapping victims, and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. Can't let these dastardly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher. Would you like to go to investigate?
That seems a little bit too close to the meat being back on the menu I comment I made.
Yeah.
The abandoned pickle factory. Yeah. I also noticed there are 5 jail cells here, so this is probably the last one.
It is.
Pickle, 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 pickle.
Jesus, way up there, isn't it?
I think we're getting close to reaching the discovering most of the stuff that's here on this side of the mountains.
Nice.
I mean, look, you saw how crowded that map was starting to look.
True.
Considering how we've been having a bit short on finding needles, I think we may save the needle from this here and save for it just in case we find something we need to pick.
Well, once again, we
Okay.
still have the blacksmithy as well if we ever find something silver.
Yeah.
Unless we could try seeing if we could get something silver plated and then take the silver plates we get from there.
Oh, right. I forgot I can look that up. The silversmith house, I think.
Haunted pickle factory. The bandits tried to hole up at the old abandoned pickle factory? Woof, that's done for.
What do you mean?
This place is haunted to the gills. I heard about it while I was asking about the necromancer. Doesn't seem to be related, but it is apparently very, very dangerous.
Yikes. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Ouch! Oh no, you're late for your shift. Miss Blast is gonna be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally, probably. Quick, get suited up. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Miss Blast, as predicted, is furious.
Oh, I think you already sold one of the silver items you could get, like the silver cufflinks.
Oh, that's true.
Oh. You can get older wedding rings from digging up graves.
Late again? You'd better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're gonna find a priced company? Some.
You're kind of cutting out there, Scorpio.
Am I going too high?
Yeah,
Probably.
Hey, Dad. Late again! Is it cut out?
not in
No,
that
you
one.
good.
Okay, I'm using head.
You using head? Something.
Yes. And I'm not giving an apparently Discord. I am not sorry for that. Okay. Late again. You'd better stop taking this job for granted. And the Christ else? Okay. I saw it. Did it cut again?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because I'm running out of air, how high it is, or if I'm Discord.
I think it might be Discord. You're cutting the internet with something fierce.
Yeah.
Let me take a moment to reopen Discord.
Oof. Sorry, we got technical difficulties here, folks. Discord be kind of, well, if you've used Discord, you know how Discord can be sometimes.
I
Yep.
mean, it's rather appropriate given
Delancey!
given the trait that James has for his character.
Hmm.
That is a trait, right? Discord's luck.
Hmm? Gotta stop howling at that moon.
Testing, test.
Yep, hearing you good so far.
Yep.
Okay. This again.
Don't worry, the sausage is too busy eating his own foot.
Yes, it is very lovely and tasty. Late again! You'd better stop taking this job for granted! You think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster! Get to work! You're on pickle hopper duty!
Start your shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to a constant flow down on the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the cuke shuts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Miss Blast knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Miss Blast glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second.
Jesus! Break's over! Second shift! You! Get over to the salt tank! Now!
Oh god.
Mm.
And the sad thing is, given some of the stories I've heard from a certain Reddit posts, like, you know, videos reading these kinds of posts, this doesn't feel as hyperbolic as one might think.
Yeah, it's called black companies.
Yeah. And that is incredibly depressing.
Yep, that's the name of it, like I said. Yeah.
Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at very specific measurements, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably gonna be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business.
On your own time, and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand! How hard is it to remember? 976! Idiot!
I get the feeling we're supposed to be remembering a lot of these things. Okay, so need to keep the pickle levels even, and the salinity at 976. Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it.
Oh boy. Break's over! Get to the boiler!
Oh no, please let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoving coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You tried to work with your eyes closed, but Miss Blast screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out, please let me out.
Give me a sec, I need to... That's my coffee, I need water. I'm regretting this voice. Hydration is important.
Indeed.
190 degrees, idiot! Not 189, not 191. What do you think we pay you for? Then again, we don't pay you at all. Just get them back to work.
You don't really miss your sense of smell, or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Okay, so again, trying to make sure we remember this, because this feels like stuff we have to remember. So,
And I think me and Nickname could also, like, quickly reopen the stream as it's streaming and check what the archive caught.
yeah, because...
I also have the wiki app.
Yeah, so Pickle Hopper. Manage the cube shots to keep the levels equal.
Like I said, I've had the wiki up this whole time.
Yeah, yeah. Salt tank. We are looking for 976 parts per million. And for the boiler duty 190 degrees. With the gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination, or position, or whatever hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. As enter the pickle factory. Factory activation lever. Pull it. Pull the lever, nothing happens. Something in the machinery moves must not be set up correctly. Okay, the cukes. So we need to get these even.
Okay.
So I got 3 hoppers.
It says the easiest way to do this. Well, do you want to know or you want to try it yourself?
Look even to you?
I feel like Hopper 3 is higher than Hopper 2, and Hopper 2 is higher than Hopper 1.
Like I said, I have what the wiki says if you want.
Oh god, is that one of the ghost game?
You approach the ghost. Got it. Oh, sorry.
But yeah, as I said, I have the wiki up if you wanna. You want me to just tell you how to solve it like that?
You probably take an attempt or two.
Okay, just tell me when.
You alright there, partner?
Can sleep, can sleep, can sleep, can sleep, can sleep, can sleep.
Yikes.
I guess this is what the ghost cell is for.
You can always kill the ghost, but at the same point, you also get something for solving all of these.
I'm looking at the letters where it says cook shunt and My mind is filling in the blanks what it looks like, and I hate my mind is going there.
Well,
Hmm. Let's see. Coarse salt adjustment. Salt fine salt adjustment. Ah! It was 976, wasn't it?
For salt?
Yes.
Yeah.
Part per million.
So I think we're good on the salt. And vinegar, if I remember, was 190.
Yes, not 191. Not 192.
okay, 190.
So the coal.
So it looks like every shovelful puts it up by 3. So you need 21, so you need...
I think it seems to be increasing as we go along.
Hmm.
'Cause now it's doing 4. Now 5.
How much does the release valve do?
It decreases it. Like if
I
you
know. I mean, how much does it decrease by? Because if you could calculate how much over you could go, you could hit the release valve and get spot on.
Oh, okay. According to the wiki, the bellows increase the temperature by 3% of the current temperature. And the release valve lowers the temperature by 10, with a lower bound of 70.
So we have to get the coal to an even number of 10.
Well, so from what it said, since it goes by degrees, percentage, so since it's doing 6 now, if you just add coal, everything you put in will be a 6 additional degrees.
We might need to do some math here.
Okay, 6 times... Wait, just put 5 in. 6 times 5.
Yeah, I already took it direct back down to 70 degrees. So,
How much does 1 coal add?
at 70 degrees, it heats it up by 2.
So let's see.
We're doing math! So,
An easier solution is just the...
So, breaking out the calculator.
So,
We need 190 degrees.
You need to go up by 120, and since it's button up by every 2,
Oh.
so basically you
are you at 70 now?
Yeah,
Yes.
we're at 70.
So,
Add 50 coals to the stove.
Yeah.
50?
Actually, no, it would be more than that.
60,
It's
but
what The wiki says add 50 coals and use the bellows. Then add 3 more coals and use it a final time.
Okay.
Math, ladies and gentlemen.
Math, or aka cheating using the wiki.
You said it was 3?
Yeah.
190 degrees.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, let's see if this works.
Oh, you didn't get the, I think the cuts.
Hoops.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
cook.
yeah. So because it was 976 for the salt, so we need to figure out the cukes. So 1 raises 1, lowers 2 and 3. 2 and 3 are lowered by the exact same amount.
It
2.
does this. Oh. You wanna know the wiki solution to this? The simplest way to solve this puzzle is to use levers 1 and 2 to set the rightmost valve to 1, then work with those levers to equalize the first 2 valves to reach 16. Once that is done, pull the rightmost lever 5 times.
Okay, we'll see if that worked. You got an item, Ghost Pickle.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a lot there. You pull the lever and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs to life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle to the left of the switch. You gotta have 3 ghost pickles. Makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. All that work for 3 pickles? No wonder this place went out of business. The ghost from the cucumber room drifts through the door, gives you a grateful look, and then clatters to the floor as it is replaced with a pile of bones. You got an item, pile of bones and cucumbers. It's probably about 4% bones and 60% cucumbers if you had to guess. Etched into the skin end of one of the cucumbers, you see the same phrase. All the same, all the same, all the same. Ghost from the salt room drifts through the door, gives you a grateful look, and then collapses into a pile of remains. A salt-crusted skull. The skull bears the mark of a strange and prolonged and very strange torture. Etched into the back of the skull is number 976.
So this is another way you could have gotten the clues if you forgot.
Yeah. But we got the ghost pickle, so we can turn ourselves into a ghost 3 times.
Yeah.
We got vinegar-soaked bones. These bones are all rubbery because they've been soaked in vinegar. Gross. You can finally make out the number 190 scratched into one of the bones. Yikes.
Yeah.
Gretchen Vlass. 1801, 1879. She was very, very terrible. Commune with her spirit. 20 Mr. Kelly. You're reaching the Gretchen's grave with your mind. The pain. Oh no, oh no, not this again.
Wait again, you.
Nope. Not going through that again.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I can get some pepperoni mold off of the grave and get ourselves another tombstone pizza. Whew. Back to dirt water. And get rid of the pickle factory remains.
Oh, sorry. What in the world?
It's the Gherkin brothers, and please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird.
I believe you. Here's a reward.
Gain 1,500 meat, 66 experience points.
These things look like it's still twitching. Better lock them up to be safe. Ah, see, you actually got something to put in the jail cell.
Hard exactly to kill what's already dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking though, this feels like this might be a good stopping point, considering that we're going on close to 4.5 hours at this point.
That we basically went on a tangent looking at the horrible food
Yeah,
and laughing.
yeah, but I mean, we still managed to get a bit done. We got twice over the year supply of dynamite we needed to clear the thing at the railroad camp. We completed all of the current available bounties. We've got went and got the whole thing going with the Devil Clown Circus. So we can, once we come back next time, we still got to look at Danny's Tannery. There's the Butterfield Ranch, the Coleridge Mine, Snake Spring, the Old Mission, the Lost Dutch Oven Mine, the Lazy A Dude Ranch. Plus, if I do any more grinding, just to, get a little bit more experience and more meat on hand, we get. There's a slim chance we might have another thing or two pop up as we're going, as I'm doing that off-stream grinding. Yeah, this has been a good one. So I think that means it's a good enough time for us to start to wrap things up. All right, so big thank you to everyone who came by to join the call. Scorpio, James, Horse, nickname. Yeah, definitely a pleasant surprise to have you join the call, James.
Yeah, I was doing nothing anyway, so I was.
Yeah, then we killed spiders. And snakes.
Mm-hmm.
And we managed to find at least one more spittoon. So, again, have to ask Orsk, how are you feeling about that little side of the journey?
Your character is very disgusting.
It gets worse.
Oh, we need to go to the Dutch oven next.
Oh?
I'm guessing there's a spittoon there.
Yes.
Well then, if that's the case, I'm tempted. Why don't we just make one little extra trip and the stream on a particularly high note.
Ooh.
I mean, after all, we were able to find 2 spittoons last time we played.
Ooh, more foragin. Nice.
I think the rest of it is to the west of the mountains.
I'm not stepping one inch closer to that place, so don't even ask.
Yeah, no, I'm not that cruel.
But you are crazy enough to investigate that stink yourself. I'm betting.
Well, maybe. Spittoon. The stench here is barely tolerable. Spittoon!
I mean, you could always check the locker first.
No. We know what we like.
I don't know what kind of tobacco these miners are chewing, but it must be extra corrosive, because this brass spittoon is a hole eaten through the bottom and dark stains beneath it, where the spit leaked out. Although oddly, it doesn't even seem to be leaking now, it's half full. Guess the miners plugged a hole with something.
Inspect it.
It's spittoon. It's disgusting. You can practically see the stink lines coming off of it. Come on, let's not do this.
Inspect the spittoon.
Ah, jeez. Fine, okay. You crouch down and take a careful look at the filthy spittoon. The inside is blackened with years' worth of stains. The death broth inside has a rainbow sheen like a parking lot oil spill, and occasionally a little bubble pops on the surface. You can actually feel a slight warmth radiating off of it from whatever the chemical reaction is currently taking place within it. You realize you're holding your breath, not deliberately, but from the human body's natural instinct for self-preservation.
You gotta love how colorful they get with describing this.
Honestly, I think my favorite one is the one in Fresco.
Inhale.
Imagine someone made a big pot of chili con carne and left it under the porch. 3 rats crawled into the pot, eat half chili, and then die. A week later, a family of cockroaches take up residence among the writhing maggots. The cockroaches smoke thick black cigars, which they light with tufts of burning human hair. That is what it smells like.
Search it.
Fortunately for you, the rainbow color film on the surface of the liquid coats your hand as you plunge into the toxic stew, keeping it from being immediately dissolved down to the bones. The smell intensifies, and your stomach prepares to hose the poisons off of your arm with a high-pressure stream of hope.
Keep searching.
Your fingers touch something at the bottom of the spittoon. Better pull it out fast, while you still have steam to pull with it.
Pull.
Oh dear God, pants. You pull the world's most disgusting past out of the spittoon and jump back as the hole at the spittoon's bottom, now unplugged, begins to leak steaming filth. Congratulations, you are now the proud owner of the worst object I have ever been paid to think about, narrowly defeating a leather bondage harness made from the skin of a clown.
You got an
that's
item. Spit-soaked pants.
Oh
What
yeah,
the-
and that is an actual thing in the game.
Fun.
These pants look and smell like they were used to line the bottom of a leaky spittoon, and there's a very good reason for that. +2 armor and +2 speed.
What do your current pants do?
I think
Wrong
the pants were just a +2 armor.
Yeah, +3 armor, but a -2 to Moxie.
Well, we have better ones now.
Oh yeah, I wasn't sure if you pay attention. Nate's also holding Babu.
Oh yes,
Oh.
the large plush owl.
Ooh, nice.
+4 mysticality, +4 spell damage. Yeah, Minus must have eaten down here to avoid the stench upstairs. Grab what's left. Got a sarsaparilla, soda
Anything in
crackers,
the
and
box?
plum pudding.
Anything in the box? Oh, and the lockers.
You got miner's pants, gives you just +2 armor, and a gas mask. -3 muscle, -3 mysticality, -3 moxie, but +15 aimed in percent to stench resistance. Could have used this 5 minutes ago. Yeah, we got some smelling salts, a can of kerosene, and a lodestone ring.
Oh.
+20% to meat gains.
Oh, so we also have a minecart, which means also some experience.
They're empty though.
Oh.
We lubricated the elevator, right and down.
Anything else on this level we can go to?
You'll find out.
Damn, 11,000 meat.
Yeah, we are not wanting for meat right now. But if we get, I'd imagine once we get to a brand new full-on store, they're gonna try and sell us some really expensive stuff.
Probably.
Emerge from the elevator into a deeper shaft. By the light of your lantern, you see exposed meat veins on nearly every surface. It's unusual that there will be this much readily available meat left in a working mine. What were they digging for if not this?
That's a lot of things we need a pickaxe on. Oh, and XP. Random insane people.
This guy is totally out of it. He's gibbering and drooling and doesn't seem to even see you. Hey, buddy, you okay? Huh. You wave your hand in front of his face, but he doesn't react at all. Shovel's dull to uselessness.
Mine's explaining. Now you certainly know a lot about mining, or you think you do.
Yeah, it's like a miner died trying to dig deeper with our hands. Yeah, an ominous ladder leading down into a deep, dark pit.
Ooh, I see a gemstone.
The finger bones are all splintered. Your heart is pounding. This guy seems to have gnawed off his old hands before he died. You have to get out of this pit right now. The gem is pretty, but it smells terrible. Extract it. You got effluvious emerald. This guy worked his fingers to the bone digging, and then worked his bones to the marrow.
There's a reason this all stinks. Like, I'm not gonna explain what a Dutch oven is. I sadly know what it is.
I am aware of what a Dutch oven is too.
I'm pretty sure if you don't know what a Dutch oven is, don't look it up, and you are too young to be in this stream.
Yeah, basically.
As you get near the rocks, the voices in your head begin screaming too loudly to ignore. You have to get out of this pit right now. Fine, fine.
Scorpio.
But
I typed in Dutch oven, and all I'm getting is oven, and all I'm getting is pots.
oh, you sweet, sweet summer child.
Okay, now that we've
I'm
got...
literally getting cooking pots called Dutch ovens.
It is slang for something else.
Look on the Urban Dictionary or something if you really want to know it. That's probably where you get it. But don't say we didn't.
No, I'll just assume I'll just assume you're talking about crockery. I'm just assuming you're talking about cookware.
Smart man, smart man.
Yeah.
So now that we've gotten that out of the way, let's formally wrap this up.
Because we can't get any more spittoons. No.
For the moment. And Scorpio, Carl is asking if you're slandering the good old name of the faithful Dutch oven, and is asking if he should bean you with one. Looks like Cap looked it up.
Captain, sweetie, our sweet summer child, we sat here and warned you. We basically said it. Shall we cue the meme from Atlantis? Don't say it. You told me, and you probably shouldn't have. And now I'm telling you. You don't want to know.
I know, and I know, and I have known, and I wish I didn't know.
Yeah, you don't want to know. Okay, this is a. Looks like I was right about wrapping this stream up on a high note.
Oh, and Captain, I honestly, what the fuck is wrong with my headphones?
And yes, Cap, yeah, I in particular know how innocent is far from the word used to describe you. I mean,
Is the audio coming distorted for anyone else?
A little.
But yeah, I mean, do we want to talk about Cap basically having Slanesh on speed dial?
Yes, I know. but apparently the Dutch oven is too much.
So, with that, let us properly wrap things up. So, thanks again, everyone. It's been a wonderful time. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Slanesh that has you on speed dial.
I mean, tomato. I mean, Captain, I've seen some of the things that you have play and do with things I shouldn't be talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we
not
know.
something for while we're live.
I mean, let's just leave it. We are not all innocent spring children here, as much as we want to be.
And this is a Christian stream.
Yes. This is a Minecraft Christian server. I repeat, this is a Minecraft Christian server. We will not get any deeper into this.
And I'm pretty sure, despite everyone saying it to me, I'm not as innocent as I seem. I know these things. I wish I didn't, but I do.
Okay, and with that one there, thank you so much, everyone, for coming by. I hope you had a wonderful time with the stream, because this has been a fun one. And yes, we are going to do our best to get through the rest of this game, so we can introduce Orsk to more of those glorious spittoons.
That and already planning what other games.
And apparently introduced Captain to worship he knows.
Oh dear God. Why is Captain Angie?
Yeah, depending on the subject matter, there's a good chance he might be able to at some point slip into the call and just kind of let us know his thoughts on the matter. But
That's a topic that's going to be behind closed doors. So sorry, audience that want to know. If you want to know, too bad. Although, if you pay me $50, I might share. Don't do it. I'm joking.
And with that, it's time to bring things to a close. Catch you next time, everyone.
Oh dear God, I think Captain joined.
Oh, you're in trouble now.
Oh no. Who joined? I know one was Captain.
Yep.
Oh God,
Who do you think?
Captain and Carl. Ladies and gentlemen, let's quickly wrap as I need to go.
Yes, we need to wrap up
I
before.
have laundry to get going to. And avoiding fine gentlemen with a shovel and a shotgun.
Sorry, folks. You're gonna have to You're not gonna going to have. You're gonna have to just imagine what it sounds like once the screaming starts. Bye-bye, everyone.